Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Golden Sun The Lost Stage. And last time we pretty much gathered everybody back to normal after they got in that, I don't know, island of some sorts, right? Or maybe I should say piece of land that got detached from the continent that was Gondwan, right? Thanks to the activation of Venus Lighthouse, and we pretty much got everybody reunited in there, at least everybody that's like the party members of this game, it seems. And then they were Alex, they were also Felix, they were Jenna and Shiba, the missing kid, right, from um, Laliveiro, there we go. And also Professor Craydon, right, but he's kind of in our party but not as an active party member. So everybody got in there for different reasons. Part of them were there thanks to the ship that got into a shipwreck after the tidal wave, and the other two, which were Felix and Shiba, they got there after the situations in the lighthouse itself that they fell from the tower into the ocean, and the ocean took them to this one island that was named Idejima or Idejima. And after we woke everybody up, we kind of shared the news between the characters. We started exploring that area, but also I forgot to mention that area was moving, right? It was moving east, and it seems that it hit another continent. And I think that other continent was Hesperia or maybe Hesperia, something like that, if I'm not mistaken, according to my notes. And yeah, we started exploring that land until we found our first new city, which was Daila. And Daila seems to be a city that got impacted by the events of Venus Lighthouse. It still had a lot of puddles around the city, lots of water around the city. And also, it seems that it's a city that has some sort of um, spirituality going on in there, I think, especially because close to the city there were some spiritual places. For example, there was a temple, which is what we are going to be checking out today, which was the Kandorean Temple. And if I'm not mistaken, we are looking for Master Poa, but I can be wrong. But there is a character named Poa, I think it's this place's master, that is important. So let's see if we can figure out who's that person, but I think it is the guy or the master responsible for this one temple. And also, there was a shrine as well. There was the Dragon of the Sea shrine, if I'm not mistaken, too. That was like east of Daila. And in Daila, they were all worried about the missing kids from the city, which were Taki. Was it Taki? No, Tavi and Ricky. And we found those two in this one, Dragon of the Sea Shrine. But I could not solve the puzzles in there in order to reunite them both or to rescue one of them. So the only place that looked like that I could do something was the temple. So we went there. We found a passage in there because the guards did not want us to enter there and interrupt any sorts of rituals that were going on in there. But we found a hidden passage and then we infiltrated inside of this one place. And then now it looks like there is a dungeon. So let's see how is that going to be like. And also the students or like the followers from this master, they seem to be training levitation or like the ability to float. So I guess we'll be able to learn that Psy energy from this place. And then I was also thinking offline, where could I be using that, right? Especially considering everything we have seen, mostly in Game 1, in Golden Sun 1. And I was actually thinking that, you know what, there are many things in there that I could probably be using this levitation ability to solve the puzzle. Of course, the game, like this game, the sequel, hasn't confirmed that we'll be able to return to those previous places, but this new Psy energy seems to be very important, and I can see it being an answer for some puzzles in the past, especially, for example, some very specific genies that were located at the roofs of some of the houses in some cities. even some of the last cities we have visited, especially La Oliveira, and maybe even the other one, which was, how was that place called? Let me check my notes. La Oliveira and Suhala. There we go. Yeah. And those genies, they were at high spots, but there were no stairs, there were no um, tree branches or, places to climb. So maybe I could use that ability to go to another house and levitate from that house to the place I want to go. Not to mention that probably it will also help us in other puzzles too, right? Especially the ones that have no platforms. So let's see if we can finally get this levitation ability, and I'm really hoping this game allows me to go back. I'm kind of thinking it will, otherwise the password mechanic was for nothing, or almost nothing. So let's see how it goes. I'm sorry that I'm kind of lazy or tired today, but I hope I can still have some energy to stream this game in a good way. But yeah, let's go for it then, and hopefully we don't get stuck, because I was also kind of getting lost with all of the areas that were available at first, right? I forgot even to mention another area. We were able to visit, or to start visiting, a plateau. And actually we couldn't really progress on that plateau because of the cracking rocks and also cracking land. So basically we could only give some steps, a couple steps before the land opened a hole that we were falling into them, right? Or into those holes. And now with levitation, I think we can also cross those gaps, right? And then maybe proceed to the end of the plateau. Anyway, let's hope we can get this from AB Master Poa, and then use this new Psy energy for our own benefit and puzzle solving. So let's go for it. Also, hi Rebo, what's up, man? I can't spoil, I don't even know the game. Really, you have never played Golden Sun, or have you never played the sequel? Because this is now the sequel, man. And from what I'm seeing from this game so far, I can already say that it's all one single game. Because Golden Sun 1 was not complete, like the plot was not complete, it was interrupted at half, like at half moment of the story. And as you can see right now, book 2, so this is straight up continuing the story from the previous game. I felt that it was kind of disappointing that happened, but at the same time, let's see how this book, or like this second game, will complete everything, right? If it completes everything in a good way, in a very surprising way, then I can forgive the situation. I also felt bad for the players of Golden Sun 1 when they were like buying the game and not knowing the game was incomplete. At least the plot was incomplete. But thankfully there is this game, there is a continuation, so everyone that was curious can see how everything ends, right? At least I'm hoping it ends in here, and I think it will. But yeah, man, have you played neither of them? I'm guessing not, right? Everybody kinda says this one is better than the first, and now I can already say that probably, because it's going to give you the end, right, the conclusion to the story, as the first one doesn't. But also people said that this one has better mechanics, it has more quality of life improvement. But I still gotta play it more to check those out, right? And yeah, we stopped in here in this temple because we gotta go through a dungeon, or like a trial, in order to learn the levitation ability, I think. You're smoking right now, and you're playing some World of Warcraft. Nice, man. I have never played those. It is an MMO, right? I never played those MMOs. Normally when I play a multiplayer game, it's something more simple, or it's like, I don't know, a Nintendo game. Also, hi Gabriel, what's up, man? We are playing some Golden Jenna 2, it's kinda like, maybe I should say it's Golden Jenna 1, right? Because this is the game that Jenna will be like the star of the protagonism, right? The core of the game. So this game is all, I mean, the previous game was about her too, but was more about the gossiping of Jenna, because everybody could only talk about her, but she was not there. She was just a rumor, a legend. They were all setting the stage for her to shine on this game. And that's going to be my biggest problem in this game. Everything else can be good, but seeing more of Jenna will suck. That's all I have to say. I will also say, Gabriel, that my hate towards Jenna is so much that I was even thinking about offline, right? So I'm now here to share. I was even thinking about what about a Jenna less run? We kill her, we do not resurrect her, we do not heal her, we leave her dead. Don't you think it is a good challenge and a great idea that everybody should be doing? I think we should go for that actually. It's going to be painful AF to have one less party member fighting in the battles, right? Especially because some battles can be tough, especially the bosses. First game showed me that. But honestly, who needs Jenna, right? Come on. I'm here I'm here kinda cursing Jenna because she's the character that I like the least on this game. But I gotta at least say that in the previous stream, when she was attacking actually, she did have a good or somewhat surprising and impressive fire attack, which was like a fire dragon, right? I give her those props, but part of me wants her to be dead. Jenna is love, Jenna is life. Gabriel, you have some, debatable preferences, right? I love to watch an RPG. RPG games are great, man. They are very chill, especially those retro ones. I gotta confess though that at first I was kinda lost with this game because it is full of mechanics and then the plot is crazy and everything went too fast as well. But now that things settled in and then I have played it for like many days, now I got the hang of it. I saw you trying to leave her behind. Of course I did. I will do that in every opportunity I can see and find. And I will launch or release the idea to the world. I will send the idea to the world of Jenna-less speedruns. If you are a speedrunner of this game, there is my challenge. Beat it without Jenna. You can leave her dead as soon as there is a fight, and then you beat the whole game without her. Maybe it's not going to be easy, and I don't think it's going to be easy, but I also think it is doable, right? If you know this game well, you probably can find strategies to, I don't know, replace her. Did you get a better cam, or am I just high? Actually, I got a new cam, but it's not recently, right? This cam is with me for some years already. Maybe 3 years, I would say, maybe 4. But this camera is let's say it's the only camera that I have bought since I started streaming. Because at first I was using my own old computer's webcam that somewhat stopped working. And then I bought a camera. But I have never replaced the new camera, which is still this one, right? The first ever bought camera to the channel. But I would say, oh, you know what? Okay, maybe I know the answer for that. The streams are now at better quality. Yeah, because I'm now streaming on my new computer that I got last year. In here, I can set the stream to 720p, right? While before, it was at 480p. So maybe it's not just the camera, it's also the quality of the stream. Now I have HD quality. It is pretty good, I appreciate that, man. Maybe it could be higher than that actually, maybe it could be 1080p, but then I think it is either too much or some people that try to watch me could be having trouble with their connection, because it's not everyone that, will have a good connection to be watching the streams at that quality. Especially if it is during a busy Twitch day, that like many people are streaming at once, and then Twitch will give preferences to like the biggest channels, and then sometimes it won't give me some quality options to my viewers because it is kind of random when they get that or not. But 720p has been alright in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with you, Rebo. I think 720p is fair good. And I also see some people going crazy for like super high qualities, even more like than 1080p, like for example 60 FPS. Depending on the game, of course, that's necessary, especially if it is a shooter or I don't know, something very intense and fast-paced. But for a channel like mine, 30 FPS is all good too, right? I don't need to go beyond that. Even though now with my new computer, I could if I wanted. Empty mind, empty body. By clearing my thoughts, I can ascend. I was so close, I can't believe I didn't make it. I'm so consumed with frustration that I can't clear my thoughts. Rebo, besides World of Warcraft, have you been playing any RPG games? Because you mentioned that you love to watch RPGs, but have you been trying to play any RPGs? And what about you, Gabriel? What have you been playing lately? I think it's been a while since I last asked you that, right? He went in before me? What nonsense. Wait, I guess I ought to be supportive and hope for his success. Who went before him? I think it is... Oh yes, I now remember this situation. It was one of the students together with the master, right? Master Poa? Because he was the one with the greatest... what is the word? Progress, maybe? The greatest progress in the levitation training. So the master took him to the trial and we gotta find them now. There is no way I'm rooting for that loser. Choke! Choke! Fail the test, then I will get my chance. Jesus, why is he saying that? Could there be only one chosen person on this temple? Come on, everybody can learn and master the meditation, right? Actually, not the meditation, the levitation, there we go. You have been playing Hogwarts Legacy? Great, man, what did you think about it so far? People have told me that the game has been very good, in general. What I saw was that they are developing, maybe it is a different company, right? And probably it is a different company. But I read some news that there will be a Quidditch game, right? Yeah, there is a Quidditch game under the works, most likely from a different company. I have been rarely playing anything for the last weeks. You have been too focused on studying and on work, alright. How has been the college, right? The nursery college? Have you still been liking it? Although you had the situation with like the group work, but gotta tell you that happens like probably with every student in college at least once. You know, I also had trouble with some people in some classes because of bad group works. And I kind of can relate a little bit, not really towards the situation of like people attacking me, that hasn't happened to me, but regarding the situation of like a lot of the work being in your responsibility. And honestly, there was also one time that I was like, you know what, I'm going to do my part. The rest of the group is kind of asking for me to do their part because they were going to be busy or something with other exams. But that's not my responsibility, right? So there was one time that I was like, you know what, I'm not going to help them. And I did not help them, but I think in the end they were able to sort their part in the group work. They found a way to do it, right? But yeah, there are moments that it's not worth stressing out thanks to other people's responsibilities, that everyone should know their own responsibility, right? So don't get like stressed out thanks to that, it is not worth. Even your Pokemon Infinite Fusion run you had to pause. Oh, that is true, you were playing some Fusion Pokemon games, right? You're having a positive experience until now, there we go, Rebo. Thankfully with my new computer I also wanna believe I would be able to play that game eventually. In the old computer that I'm reading the messages, I'm sure I wouldn't. You are loving the nursery college, there we go. I'm probably gonna specialize yourself in first aid, emergency and urgent care. That sounds very intense, right? Like emergency, being an emergency nurse, right? Hopefully you are full of energy, Gabriel, to stay awake for many hours too, you know, maybe you... I don't know how is this called in English, but you know, I would say it in Portuguese, plantões, right? That you need to be awakened for like many hours to be getting the the hurt people into the hospital or the clinic to help them out. Yeah, that can be kinda stressful and demand a lot of your energy. You're going to follow the stream on deck, and we'll continue permadeath running World of Warcraft. Alright man, I appreciate the lurk. Good luck on World of Warcraft, and be careful with some permadeath, right? And hey, in case you can give me some permadeath lessons, help me to permadeath Jenna from my game, because I don't like her and she's in my party. I'm just kidding, right? But thank you so much, man. Have some great playthrough of World of Warcraft. I kinda have the feeling that Gabriel probably likes World of Warcraft too, don't you? I don't remember if we have ever talked about that, Gabriel, but it sounds like a game that I can see you playing it or liking it. Actually, you like most games, right? So tell me some games you don't like, Gabriel, because honestly, I think you are very... you do have a varied taste, right, regarding games. Meanwhile, I don't like many games, or like not as many games. I'm very specific on my games. Well, let's see what is this about then. I was talking about Jenna, but let me see my party. Okay, we still have PPs and some good health, so I will keep on going like that. Did I get new items? I have a staff right there, that's the Shaman's Rod, isn't it? Yes, so I may not be able to equip it, can I? Oh, I can? Okay, so give that to Shiba. Interesting that I can use it. What else is going on? I have some herbs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but I never was on the World of Warcraft training. For MMOs, Ragnarok Online took most of your life. Ragnarok, right? Is it still a big game? Because Ragnarok was big back in the day, wasn't it? I also haven't played it though. Like I was telling Rebel, I never really cared that much for MMOs. When I play a multiplayer game, it's normally a more simple multiplayer game. For example, Nintendo multiplayer games, like this weekend I played some Mario Kart. Or, I don't know, it can be Pokemon as well. Or the other game I have on my Switch, right? The Super Mario 3D World. Normally it's something more simple, with like 4 people at max. It looked weird to you in the past. Do you mean Ragnarok or do you mean World of Warcraft? And still looks kinda bad or goofy to you today? Oh, you mean World of Warcraft? I don't know what to say about it. I have seen some pictures of it before, but I kinda don't have a concrete opinion. Rebel does play everything though, there we go. I kinda try sometimes to expand my, let's say, my range of games. Little by little, right, Gabriel? Gabriel is one of the people that pushes me to play new things that I haven't tried before. Sometimes he does it, or like he has he has the chance to convince me to try something. Sometimes he can't still though. But yes, I sometimes try to test something out, but I do have my conditions or barriers, limitations, because there are things that I really can't see myself really enjoying playing them. MMOs are great, even if it's been like 5 to 6 years that you have stopped playing them. You are still friends with a guild or clan mates that you made in Ragnarok. There we go, you still have contact with those people then. We are basically an extended family. Whoa, what the heck was that, Rebo? Some text wall? I think you somewhat copied some crazy things, right? Don't worry though. No, don't worry, it's fine. It sounds like you copied some Twitch text, right? But yeah, I don't feel that crazy for MMOs still. I don't know, maybe one that I could try, who knows, would be Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe by the point we get there, right? Because we are still at Final Fantasy X to start. Oh, a Mimic! Alright. Let's go strong then. I was saying that I liked one of Janna's attacks, right? I think it was Flare. No, never mind, it was Fume. Yeah, Fume has the Fire Dragon, I like the animation. And then Shiba. Shiba can go for Ray. Yeah, that animation right there, I like it. Side Rain. It has no effect on Janna because she's protected by the protagonism law, right? Nothing can kill her, even though I wanted to do it. Yeah, it was your Twitch list, right? Don't worry though. And the thing about MMOs is that it's hard to start it alone, but can be done. I see, it's much better when somebody introduces the game to you, right? But today there are communities everywhere. There are communities on Twitch, there are communities on Discord, on Reddit. Yeah, today it's probably much easier and better than how it used to be years ago. And even years ago we used to have communities too, like on Facebook, on Orkut, maybe even on Twitter, who knows. We played Ragnarok for so long that kids and grandkids of some started to play and were introduced into the clan and the guild, really, man? So we can put in there like 15 years plus? One of the YouTubers I follow, he once made a video telling, like, to everyone how much Ragnarok did change his life. I remember watching that video once. And that one of his best friends today was from Ragnarok as well. What happened to the franchise though? Like, are there still somewhat good Ragnarok games being released? Because it's been forever since I last heard of Ragnarok. Have you also tried Gunbound? Because by the time Ragnarok was a thing, I also remember this other game called Gunbound being popular. Not sure if it is an MMO as well, but I kind of think it was. Yeah, Gunbound was also another name I have seen everywhere. Until it simply disappeared. Now let's try checking the left path first. It is still living and kicking, huh? Ragnarok 2 was released, but Ragnarok 1 still reigns over the sequel. But I can say that both games are already very old, right? Like, I doubt that Ragnarok 2 was released, I don't know, recently? I was wondering if there was a new game. Something, I don't know, released under 2 years maybe? It is as old as World of Warcraft? So between all of those games we mentioned in here, which one would be your favorite? Like, I was talking about World of Warcraft, I mentioned Final Fantasy XIV, then there is Ragnarok, and then there was also this other one that I just remembered, Gunbound. I'm guessing Gabriel's favorite would be Ragnarok 1, and then Rebo's favorite would be World of Warcraft, right? But I'm wondering if somebody's favorite would be Final Fantasy XIV, because out of all of those, I believe that's the one that I would have the greatest chances to start myself. At least, like, it's the one that I think it's the most appealing to me. But honestly, I'm still not really feeling that hyped to do it, but just let's say maybe one day. Ragnarok 1 was from 2002 and World of Warcraft was from 2004. And then you did play Gunbound, but Gunbound is more casual. It's like a Worms online game? It's not an MMO then? By the way, Worms used to be great, right? But sadly, I can't say the franchise has evolved that much, or at least evolved into something good or something better. But I did play Worms Armageddon as a kid. Same friend that introduced me to Roller Coaster Tycoon was the friend that played Worms Armageddon with me, and also The Sims. Okay, so we have stairs. And is that all? I will keep on exploring though. Even if we have some random encounters, getting an experience is good. Because this is a dungeon, so most likely at the end of this there will be a fight. Maybe we can even fight the master, right? Final Fantasy XIV has a hard or grindy entry. Because the game only truly starts at level 30? Is it because you gotta finish the plot until you can, I don't know, have more freedom or the world opens to you? Because it also has a plot, right? I have seen a little bit of that. So the plot locks you up to level 30, I'm guessing. Or maybe the multiplayer. Maybe you can only join raid battles at level 30. But that kinda happens in many games like that. Yes, so it's because of plot? And you don't think it is interesting? Again, for games that are, let's say, for games that have like a bunch of people playing it together, MMOs pretty much, it is hard for me to think that those games will have a plot that will be, oh my god, what a plot, you know? Because it is not the focus of the game, like the plot. So I can understand if the plot's not interesting. In a way, it's kind of like Pokemon as well, that the plot's never really amazing. It's because the experience of that game, or like the purpose of that game, is more focused to like multiplayer game. If those games were more single player targeted, then sure, the plot could have been more developed or more interesting, deeper. But I'm not surprised you were telling me that. A lot of people end up dropping it. Wait, dropping it? But it does have a good plot. It is amazing actually, it's just that the start is bad. Oh, okay. A slow start then. I mean, that's my opinion, but it sounds to me a little bit like Final Fantasy VII then. I did think the start of Final Fantasy VII was a little bit slow, especially the Midgar session, right? After Midgar, the game gets so much better. Don't get me wrong though, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite out of the Final Fantasy games I have played so far. But the beginning was kinda pushy. So it looks like there isn't anything in particular in here, just that one path. So that's where we need to go. I mean, I could see other stairs, but can I go? No, I can't. Yes, I can't go south from here, so I don't know how to reach those stairs. Like in every single class, it has their own plot lines, and then there is the major plot. How many classes are there in the game? In Final Fantasy XIV. probably, I don't know, 15 or 20 classes, I'm guessing. Can you be a Mog? I hope you can be a Mog. Oh wait, only 10? Never mind, that's... that's way less than what I thought. Well? Are you feeling okay, buddy? Do you need Gabriel to rescue you? Is this an emergency? Wait, what is this now? An angle worm. Actually, worm, right? Is it really possible for anyone to pass this test? Honestly, what was the challenge so far? You just need to get into the maze. It seems I may not have been ready after all. I should start my meditations over again. Yeah, but also work out a little because we may need some more stamina to like walk for this whole mazy path. It's not only mind strength, right? They put a huge focus on plot story quality, and then they don't have that many classes. I see. So it's because those plot developments are quite long, right? Oh, I see. It's from here then. The other day I was asking Subaru Gabriel what was his opinion on the Ni no Kuni game. That one RPG game that was made by Level 5 together with Studio Ghibli, right, for the cutscenes and animations. Have you ever watched that game? Do you have an opinion on it? I'm asking you that because it's not rare for it to get like a very good sale, and like last week I was kinda almost buying it, but then I gave up because the credits I had on my Switch were not enough, but they were like very close but not really enough, so I was like, okay, I can wait for the future then, as I don't want to like add more credits to my Switch. But yes, I was then kind of doing a small research on the game, and to my surprise, it has some Pokemon-like mechanics. I had no idea it would have mechanics like capturing monsters and using those monsters in the fights. Honestly, from what I saw, the game sounds very good, especially, of course, the graphics. But for some reason, not many people talk about it. It's the same with the Star Wars MMO. SWTOR. Not sure what is that. All classes have their totally different stories and ways that they act the major plot. You do like Ni no Kuni? Both of them. Ni no Kuni 1 has a better story, Ni no Kuni 2 has better gameplay mechanics, alright. Yeah, thankfully those games do get on good sales, right? So eventually I might be buying them. Also because I'm a Studio Ghibli fan, so... And then now that I saw that it has a lot to do with Pokemon, it sounds like a good plan. And I was considering buying it because sometimes I kind of want to play something on my Switch and something single player uh, focused. But I only have Xenoblade and then I'm kind of taking a break from Xenoblade. So like getting another RPG could have been a good answer. As the other Switch games I have are mostly multiplayer based, right? Is this a passage? No. So from time to time I check the eShop and then I look at the offers. And then, by the way, speaking on the Switch, we are 1 week far from Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So next weekend people will be driving crazy, right? Not me though, because I still gotta play the first Zelda Breath of the Wild. Ni no Kuni 1 is more personal, Ni no Kuni 2 is more of a save the world, but both are good, okay. In general, I did see more positive responses to the first game than the second, but I also believe both are good, right? Do you have Game Pass? Because weeks ago I saw that Cassette Beasts was going to be released on Xbox Game Pass this month. I'm not sure which day the games in there they change, but since you like the Pokemon Fusion games, Cassette Beasts would be a game you would like it, right? As you can fuse the monsters in there too. Oh yeah, there we go, right? Yes, the soundtrack too sounds very good. The graphics as well. Gotta say that the art for the monsters in there is kinda simple, but as long as the game is fun, I don't mind it. But the art for the monsters is quite simple in my opinion. Oh, that was actually the entrance to this area, okay. So let's take this left path. I think the most important for Mon games are its mechanics. I'm getting to that point too. Yeah, of course if the monsters they look great then sure. But since I don't know, Pokemon Sword and Shield, I have been lowering my hype for Pokemon games in general. Or at least the new ones. I was getting my hype again when we were getting the trailers and announcements for Scarlet and Violet, but then once the game was out, then I was disappointed again from it. So little by little I'm losing my hype to like buy and play a main focused Pokemon game. And then on the other hand, those indie games that go along the same lines, they have been getting to my attention more, right? As something fresher and different. Yeah, it needs to be fun, I agree. And also, hopefully, have good performance, right? Because what happened with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet to me was like very... It was a big shame. Because too many, it could have been the best Pokemon game ever, as it's open world and everything. And also it has a somewhat surprising surprising conclusion, like on its end when you complete the plot. Gotta say it is quite good, but you know, the problems of the game, they sound very lame considering what the Pokemon Company really is. So that really drove me off. And then even today that they are dropping some fixes and stuff, I still don't feel like playing that game right now, right? Performance can be excused if it is a small studio indie developer, but only if that's the case, not for Pokemon. Yeah, I also don't think Pokemon should have any excuse for that. But let's just say that we can forgive them once, you know, but I do hope they take better care for the next big release. But at the same time, Sword and Shield also had its problems, but in a different way. I wouldn't say it was like a performance problem, but a little. Not as much, right, as Scarlet and Violet. I really hope they do something for the next game, at least regarding performance. I understand that they should also, you know, do much more. For example, bring the national decks back, or add more regions to the game, or have a great post-game as well. You know something that I was thinking these days, Gabriel? I'm thinking that their next game, and I'm kind of hoping for this to happen. I think that their next game could be another Legend, right? Pokemon Legend. Even because by the time of Pokemon Legend Arceus, people were with their rumors of like, oh, I hope there is a Pokemon Legends, I don't know, Ho-Oh or Lugia or Celebi, or you know, some other two. I'm now thinking the next game they will give to us will be something like that. Pokemon Legends, you know, something other region. And as Pokemon Legend Arceus was, let's say, the best out of their previous releases, with its problems too, but at least not as bad as Scarlet and Violet problems, then I'm kinda hope they go for that again. But still, I also don't feel hyped to play Pokemon Legend Arceus. I mean, I would play it if I have the chance, but I still don't feel that crazy for it, right? I have other games on my mind that I would rather play instead of playing that. But I should, of course, check it at some point, because I also need to learn about its plot. I think the Pokemon Company should make what Sega and Sonic Team did, let a fan work on a game like Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania was very good, right? There was no Sonic Mania 2, right? There should be one. With some other levels, and not only other new levels, but especially retro levels, right? Speaking of like performance issues, Sonic Frontiers also had many performance issues. Although some people said that the game is very fun. I mean, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet as well, like those that got the game and haven't asked for Nintendo to what is the word? It's not redeem, it is... I forgot the word, when you kinda ask for the company to pay you back. I forgot that word, not recharge, anyway. Those that kept the game after they bought it, they kept it because they liked it, like they were having a lot of fun, even if there are glitches, even if the game goes crazy and everything. It wasn't enough to like ruin their experience. Oh, there we go, Jenna leveled up. The soundtrack for Sonic Frontiers is also pretty good. I remember the person that I was watching the video and then he was talking about the game. He did say that there were some good tracks actually. Especially one that has lyrics even, right? It goes back to whack nonsense fighting giant bosses in supersonic mode. And then that's something that I haven't experienced a lot in my life. because I have been mostly a classic Sonic player. I haven't played Sonic Adventures. The only 3D Sonic game I think I have played like that was Sonic Heroes. And I could never beat that game, to my sadness, because I always wanted to beat it. But I have seen the ending of it though. Oh, I can walk on this water, huh? Yeah, Sonic Heroes was the closest to that I have played. Anything behind the waterfall? Can I check that? I can't. I can already say that thank goodness I decided to play this dungeon today, because as I figured, this is not a short dungeon. It's been like an hour already. Felix leveled up too, nice. Big Sonic is not running fast, but listening to some hyped music while fighting extreme bosses. Yeah, that freaking noise that came from the game, which is water, right? It kinda got me off guard. Also, hey Subber, what's up, man? Since you two are here, I will bring up this topic now, because I was waiting for you two to be here. So today... Yeah, it is like a geyser? I was thinking on a waterfall. Oh, it is a geyser, yeah. Today in the afternoon I went like to this one cultural place here in my city, very close to my home, and thank goodness it is close so I can go there by foot. It has like a movie theater, it has restaurants, it has a bookstore. It's very cultural, it's like a cult place or something. And for a while they have been organizing some themed events in there, or themed fairs in there. And for this weekend they were having a northeastern, let's say, fair, right, or festival, like Brazilian's northeastern region, right? Festival. So basically they had like many stalls selling some traditional food and everything. And I ate grilled sausage with vinaigrette sauce and fries. And also, I decided to order pastelito with sugarcane pulp. And then that's the thing I want to ask you too, like, do you guys like sugarcane pulp? Because that combo is very common in Brazil, right? Especially in parks. You go to a park, and then in there, they probably are going to sell that to you if you want to eat a snack. But the thing is that I kinda had a bad memory from like not liking sugarcane pulp at all. And then today, as the price was kinda worth trying it again, if I bought the combo with the pastelito, so I was like, you know what, sure, give it to me. And then I even talked to the seller, the story, like, I didn't like this in the past, but let's see if today I can change my mind. And then it was quite better than what I remembered. Not saying that I loved it like crazy, but it was much more enjoyable, so I could see myself drinking it in the future again in case I have an opportunity. And my biggest disappointment was that I went to this festival, to this Northeastern Cultural Festival, hoping to eat manioc tacos, or like tapioca in Portuguese, right? I was hoping to eat that. Or maybe I should say manioc crepes, I'm not sure how to describe that dish in English, but something around those lines. And there was no place selling that. So now I'm hoping that for the traditional June parties in Brazil that are coming up next month, I can find a stall that's selling tapioca or manioc tacos or manioc crepes, you know, anything around those lines, because I was craving tapioca so much. Of course, as always, I could do that myself, I just need to buy the ingredients. But the bad thing is that it is a dish that when I cook it myself, it gives me a lot of trouble. Because the pans, or like the frying pan in particular, it gets super dirty after you fry the starch, right, to make the dish. So it's something that I stopped buying myself. But I was then hoping to find it. And how could they not sell that? It is super traditional in the northeast region of Brazil. Anyway, I was very disappointed that I couldn't find that. I even talked to the people, like to the sellers that were selling me the vinaigrette sauce with the grilled sausage sandwich. It was actually a sandwich. I forgot to mention that it was a sandwich. And they were like, oh my god, that's such a good idea, you know? They were kind of shocked that nobody was selling that in there, and then they were even talking to themselves, hey, we should bring that next time. So I hope they bring that next time, because I went there hoping for that. But yeah, I was super frustrated about that situation. So we're saying I'm not like used to be drinking sugarcane pulp. And if I have ever tried that was when he was a kid. Do you remember if you liked it or not? Me neither, man. I'm not used to drink that either. Neither sugarcane pulp or mate tea, right? Mate tea is very popular here in Rio, especially if you go to the beach. It's not something that I like that much either, but under some conditions I can see myself drinking that too, especially with a different combo, which is the combo that they sell in here a lot, which is the mate tea together with a natural sandwich, which normally has mayo, some sort of salad, maybe tomato or lettuce. Some people go for like chicken, right? I don't, so my natural sandwich will have ham or turkey instead. And then sometimes it has corn as well. So yeah, that combo of like natural sandwich with mate tea is like super common in Rio if you go to the beach. But yeah, it's not something that I drink that much, but in that situation I can see myself going for it. And then sugarcane with the pastelito is another combo. So I saw that today there, so I was like, okay, let's go for it. Gabriel used to love sugarcane. When he was a kid, he would even eat and munch the sugarcane plants. Seriously? Yeah, I have never done that. Somebody is asking me if I have ever done that. No, I have never. Sabri is saying that he thinks that it's probably going to have the same taste as the pulp, right? Most likely. Maybe even less grassy, right? Because if you bite it directly, it's probably going to have a more grassy taste. Sugarcane feels like caipirinha without lemon and without alcohol. Just because it is sweet? Because caipirinha gets sweetened, right? That's the best comparison. Speaking on which, you guys may know that I don't drink alcoholic drinks, right? But I'm now more open to like try something if there is a chance. And then in the same place that I was ordering the sausage sandwich with vinaigrette sauce and fries, they offered me to take a sample, right, of this one alcoholic drink. And it was a cachaça, that's an alcoholic drink from Brazil, of cinnamon and cloves. And honestly, it was very surprising, the taste of it. Like, the alcoholic part of it, I of course didn't like, or I didn't think it was that great. But the taste of it was very good, because of the aroma of the cinnamon and cloves. I swear to God, it reminded me of a dessert when I was drinking that. I was like, holy shit, this whole mix of cinnamon and cloves, it makes me think that I'm drinking a liquid dessert. I was probably thinking on this one Brazilian dessert called canjica, which is like a corn dessert, which, by the way, next month in the June parties probably I'll be eating that too, hopefully. Please bring me more canjica because it's delicious. Yes, it was something nice to try. Not that I will be drinking that like alcohol, but I'm glad that I tried it because it was a very interesting flavor. You don't like cachaça? Cachaça is strong. Yeah, my friend told me the same after I told her that I did that. It was just a sample, don't worry, I did not get drunk or anything. I did notice that the alcohol was strong, but the flavor was also strong on the other hand, and the flavor was very sweet and very delicious because of the cinnamon and clove smell, right? Or aroma. So no regrets about that. I think next month is also the Cherry Festival. Oh yeah, the one with the cherry blossoms. Some weeks ago I was watching the news and then they were talking about the cherry blossoms in New York City, right? And how in there it only lasts a week. So you gotta be quick. Because once the trees they bloom, there is no more extra time for you, right? You either go see them or not. I'm guessing in there it's probably also going to last 1 week, right? So what's going on in here with those geysers? I can't do anything. Huh. I believe that they want me to do this? Oh, they did. We got a mysterious credit card. Who came here and lost that? We can change our classes? Felix can become a PRO. That's new, I don't remember a PRO in the first game. It's a rare item, okay. But then I can also... Yes, I can unequip it, right? Oh, we learned the Void! He learned Juggle as well, skillfully toss balls of flame. Baffle card envelops foes in an illusion. Interesting. What happens if I give that to the other party members though? Oh, everybody becomes a PRO, okay. I mean... I think I should give that to somebody else then. And I think I know who. Yeah, I believe that card gave Shiba more health, maybe? Or never mind, maybe she was with that max health, but she got hurt, right? Thanks to the battles. But I felt like giving that to her because Felix has some good earth attacks. And then Shiba only has Whirlwind and Ray, right? But then Juggle. Well, let's test it out, right? If Juggle is better than Whirlwind or... Oh, Ray. Felix as a PRO, of course, look at his clowny face. It's the straight opposite in my opinion, he's more like a werewolf to me. You think Felix is funny? I disagree. Let's go back. More like a sad clown? I can't even see him as a sad clown. To me, he's straight up serious. So, Gabriel, what about the new Saint Seiya movie? What about it? It was a disaster, right? A complete failure. I did not watch it, by the way. I don't remember if I talked to you about that though, but I think I haven't. My friend told me that once I'm feeling depressed and sad, then I should watch it because then I will see that my life is not as bad as the movie and then that's going to cheer me up. Wisest opinion ever. It is already out. It is at the movie theaters. The one movie critic that I follow, he gave the movie 1.5 out of 10 stars. At least I heard that, at least for also a part of the movie, they kinda sing or play Pegasus Fantasy a little bit. So that's, you know, something good. Because I don't think the movie will have like the traditional soundtrack from Saint Seiya. So at least that, right? But still, I have like zero desires to watch that. All I heard about it is that they tried to make it an Avengers movie. I heard that when they were coming up with the idea, they were actually thinking about a MCU situation, yeah. That they would like release many works at once, like movies, animes, I don't know, games, who knows. They would release a lot of things at once and then they all would be connected into the same universe. Anyway, I don't know what they were thinking for them to do that. If it is that bad, now I feel Yeah! There is like that guilty pleasure, right? So sure. They actually said that the actor that played Seiya is a good actor. Although they also criticized the Ikki character a lot. Oh, I cannot get there, or can I? Because I'll need to move that rock pillar to stop this gas, right? Yep. But that drops me to a new place, so let's go. Yes, I need to move that. That spot there feels like a place to use reveal, but I don't have reveal. But I miss reveal, yeah. By the way, when I was starting the stream, I was kind of talking about what could possibly happen after we finish this dungeon, and then it seems like we are going to learn how to levitate or how to float. And then I was trying to think how would that be useful, right? Especially for the things we left behind in the first game. And I do think it would be an answer for some puzzles, especially those puzzles that had genies at the top of roofs in some cities, right? Even Ladiveiro, one of the last cities we have visited. Because those houses, they had no stairs for you to climb to get to the roof. They had nothing, no tree branches as well for you to climb, to use growth. So I was like, yeah, you get to another house, then you use levitate or float or something, and then you can reach those places. And then this whole idea that I had also confirms or kind of makes me believe even more that we'll be able to go back to previous places. And then I can't wait for that to happen, game. Because I was not expecting the game to swap. I was expecting me to do some backtracking. But yeah, having this ability will be useful. In case we can really backtrack, right? How do I do it now? I need to... There is nothing down here. Besides the monsters. Yeah, how do I get back there? There is no way for me to fall either. Oh, no, I can't jump there either, so what? What am I missing? By the way, the year has been running so fast, right? That next month already, we are going to get the Wholesome Direct, damn. It was like the other day that they were asking for the game developers to be like, hey, send me your game so you can be added to the show, right? It was like the other day that I was reading them asking for people to send their games. Wait, to send them their games, there we go. And then now, it's almost time for them to be airing the show. As we are not going to have E3, Wholesome Direct it is. Although of course Nintendo will probably have something, maybe Sony, Microsoft will totally have something. Did you guys see the news about Phil Spencer though? That Phil Spencer has said something about how the Xbox console cannot compete against the other two rivals, against Nintendo and Sony, and how it's not his goal either to be competing against them. Did you guys see those news? Those were some weird news, right? Oh, it's this path, okay, there we go. But the puzzle has resetted. I cannot use move from here, can I? No, I can't. He was just saying that Microsoft's goals are to have people to be able to play games in every screen. So basically he meant TV, PC, or cell phones, right? That was his purpose, to allow people to play their games on all screens. Instead of like having the best console ever, beating Sony's ass, you know, that's not his goal. His goal is that one. I mean, Microsoft doesn't need to compete, all other consoles use pieces that Microsoft produces. Saber has not seen that, but really, Xbox was not in his list of priorities. Since I bought the Switch, I have been following this one YouTuber, this one Brazilian YouTuber, Coelho no Japão, which is like the best YouTube channel for Nintendo news in my opinion. Actually, he was saying it in one of his videos that he's now the biggest like YouTuber about Nintendo news in Brazil. And the last update video he was airing, it was either, yeah, I think it was yesterday's video, because he posts that either Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, so it was yesterday. He was talking about those news about Phil Spencer. So in case you guys want to check that out, that's where I was informed about it. But it was very interesting that I always kind of thought that Microsoft was trying to be a competitor or a direct competitor to the other two, right? But at the same time, I kind of think they are all different in their own ways, right? Sony uses Microsoft servers for PS4 and PS5 online. And regarding that, let's say, somewhat partnership between the three of them, I think it is very positive. So that doesn't mind me at all. That Sony is using their parts and then, servers. I think the more we have that partnership, the better. But at the same time, they are, at least to my point of view, they used to be somewhat competitors, right? And they still are, but maybe at least Phil Spencer don't take that competition that seriously. But I can be wrong though, or maybe not actually, I'm not wrong. It's just kind of weird to think about it. But here's the thing. The way he was saying that he could not reach Nintendo and Sony anymore, by reaching I mean in console selling, at first made me think that wait, does he mean that he's selling less consoles than Nintendo and Sony? And maybe he is, because the Nintendo Switch is now the second most sold console in history, right? Only losing to PlayStation 2. So yeah, Xbox did not beat the Switch in numbers. But what about Sony? And regarding, for example, the PS5, I also kinda don't think the PS5 has sold that much, or did it actually? For all of the reasons, like the price of it, then how they were out of stock for a lot of time. Do you guys know anything about that? If the PS5 has beaten the Xbox consoles? Because that doesn't make sense to me, because the Xbox is cheaper and also it has, let's say, many of the games you can also find in a Sony console. Plus, you have Xbox Game Pass, that's a very good, attractive benefit for having a Xbox, right? But yeah, those news made me think that he was saying that the Xbox did not sell as great as the other two. Nintendo, yeah, that made sense to me, but Sony? It's like if Microsoft wanted to kill or destroy Sony or Nintendo, they could. So it's not really a competition on the big scale of companies, which is also good. Like, having some competition is, of course, fantastic for the customer, but it needs to be a somewhat friendly competition as well, right? Otherwise, for example, Nintendo will end, or PlayStation will lose. And deep inside, I don't think anybody wants Nintendo to end or Sony to end as well, or even Microsoft, who knows, if Nintendo and Sony, they partner up and then they beat up Microsoft somehow. It's good for them both to be coexisting, especially because they all have their own specific fans. But I gotta give you my opinion for the past years though. I think Sony has been making some debatable decisions, and even though I was not a Sony lover, or like a Sony fan or aficionado, or like Sony is my favorite, I was never that. I'm like a Nintendo fan, even though of course Nintendo has its big list of problems, but I love Nintendo games. But what I'm trying to say is that even though I was not like a Sony, you know, fanboy, I always had a lot of respect for Sony because I always saw a lot of quality for their products. In the past years I have, you know, that image has been getting worse a little. I still think they have quality, I still think they are a fantastic company, but now I have seen more problems regarding them that I didn't used to see that much. So basically what I'm saying is that my image of Sony has been getting worse throughout the years, while my vision of Microsoft has been getting better, on the other hand. Sony and Nintendo, bad decisions? I mean, yeah. Imagine that. To imagine what? Wait, I crossed the rope, right? Wait, what happened? I just got completely lost in the game. I backtracked? No. Okay, I need to cross the rope now. There we go, right? There is nothing here. What did I do wrong? Oh, okay, it's from here then? Oh my god, look at this. I don't know if Gabriel is going to say to imagine what? Or if he was just saying Nintendo and Sony making bad decisions? Oh, he was done? Okay, oh, yeah, I was thinking you were coming up with a new situation and then I was waiting for you to say it. But yeah, Nintendo and Sony did make bad decisions, right? They still do. There we go, I think this is the end. Or at least we're back to the entrance. There is a genie right there. I think they always did, it's just that people are paying more attention now. I'm paying more attention now for Sony, that's for sure. For example, I don't know which bad decisions Sony had in the past, because I always thought they were, you know, the perfect company. The employees of the month, that's my vision of Sony. By the way, is my hair frizzy? Let me check on myself for a bit. I'm trying to look at myself in here. It is not much. Okay, because I started streaming after I took a shower. My hair is big and normally it goes frizzy, right? So in case it is frizzy, then I need to fix it. But it looks like it's good. Gabriel, have you been watching the Pokemon anime? Something about today's episode. I mean, not today's episode, because it is like the Friday's episode, right? But I watched it today. Something about the last Pokemon episode made me think of Digimon. I know it's like a far and big stretch, but it gave me Digimon vibes. At least a little bit of it, of course not the whole thing. One common Sony flaw is not allowing cross-play between game and consoles. For example, Sony was the last one to accept cross-play in Minecraft. Honestly, I think I have heard something about that before, yeah. Years after, there was already crossplay between all other platforms. You know what? You are right about that. I have heard something about those problems in the past, yes. On how they didn't want to allow their gamers or players to play with other platforms, right? That is true. Which is dumb. Okay, so we need to use this rope to get the genie somewhat. So is this the end of the dungeon / trial? I think it is. Yes, it is. What is that boiling pot? Extinguish your desire, and the fire will cool. Empty your mind, and you will feel no pain. Master, Poa. So I was right, the master here is Poa. Play a flute so the rope can move like a snake. If only we had an ocarina or a flute, right? I think they want me to use Mind Read. No? Wait. Extinguish your desire and the fire will cool. Empty your mind and you feel no pain. Oh, wait. It's move. There we go. Because when we move it with our Psy energy, we don't use our actual hands, right? So we don't get burned. No, not... I mean, sure. I wanted to fight, but... Anyway. Oh. Okay, that's the boss that I was mentioning. Well, here you go. The Chest Beater, that's a very good name. Interesting boss music as well. Gotta say that this game's soundtrack, or maybe this franchise's soundtrack, has a taste, right? And it has bass lines, I like that. But it does have a taste, can you guys notice that? It's like every song has a trademark, or like all of the songs, they have something in common, right? And some parts of this song in particular, they make me think of Earthbound OST as well, because of its weirdness parts and weird notes. We learned Beam now. Attack with a searing hit beam. Sure? And then let's test Juggle. Jenna Bean! That was very strong. Easiest boss ever. Jenna Bean! Oh, now it's only on a single target, dang it. Okay, so let's do this. We go with physical in one of them. We use Janabi! And then we attack the other one with Shiba as well with physical attacks, because they are most dead, right? Never mind! Those herbs are OP, what the heck? I underestimated all of you, so Earthquake, Janabin, and Juggle. There we go. He survived with 1 HP, I think, or 1 or 2, because the herb gave him 50, and then Shiba caused 52 damage, right? So he was like clutching. Dead. He's not dead? There we go. Are those shiny Zarudes? The shiny Zarude? How is the shiny Zarude actually? Instead of green, they are blue? Okay, I think I have never seen them before. Zarude is just one of those legendary Pokemon that is so forgettable, right? Can we levitate now? The movie was good. I still haven't watched it. He's forgettable. He and... How was... You see, I can't even remember that guy's name. How was he called? I remember his looks. He's even in Pokemon Unite. He's like the electric Zarude, basically. I don't remember his name anymore. I don't remember his name. What a shame, I should. How am I going to become a Pokemon Master if I don't remember his name? I want to remember it though, give me more time. I have his design on my brain though. No, I cannot remember his name anymore. But for some reason my brain is saying that he starts with, or it starts with Z, but no, it's Zarude, right? It's not with Z. Okay, I need to Google. How is he called? I need to remember. Oh, never mind, it was with Z then. Okay, I'm sorry, brain. My brain was right. Yeah, my brain was screaming like, it starts with Z! But I was like, no, brain. Z is Zarude, not this guy. It was Z. Look at that. Zeraora, you're right, that's it. But that name is hard to remember though. Maybe next time I should just relate him to like this one Brazilian newspaper that's called Zero Hora, right? At least here in Rio, Zero Hora is a Brazilian newspaper. And then I will always remember his name. Zarude and Zero Hora, yeah. And then Zygarde Leviosa as well. We have Zygarde Leviosa. But maybe you are referring to like a third Z with like those looks, right? That look like a lot. By the way, Zarude looks a lot like the next upcoming DLC legendary Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. Because we have like 2 or 3 monkeys there that are black and green, I think. Plus the one... Was it a bird? I think it looks like a bird. Zeraora looks a lot like those guys. The new upcoming legendaries, right? You have passed a very difficult test. You have pleased your teacher. You have never given me a single lesson, though. You see? You're not one of my students. Who the F are you? How did you come this far? Respect me, because I'm also a professor. I'm Professor Craydon. Yeah, how indeed? The rope is still on the floor. You must have come through the cave? That means... I must give you the secret of Lash. Okay. Phew. Master Pua, you seem disturbed, or actually perturbed. Oh, no, not at all. Felix, am I imagining it, or does he seem perturbed? He is. I'm not perturbed, merely surprised. What is this Lash you mentioned a moment ago? Lash is a sacred power passed down for years to the followers of this temple. Okay, so now I'm disappointed. We are not learning how to levitate. A sacred power, and it's called Lash, you say? And now I must pass it on to you. It is our way. It is a gift given to all of those who pass the test, as it has been for ages. What type of power is this Lash? Allow me to show you. Lash looks quite a bit like Psy-Energy, doesn't it? Psy-Energy, huh? We call it spiritual strength, but it seems the same. This technique uses the spiritual to affect the physical. One with a strong spirit can lift and move heavy objects farther. The distance changes with your level of power. Fascinating. Those who cannot pass this cave's trials are not worthy of the technique. Felix, do you think this cave was designed to test one's control of Psy-Energy? Yes, it was. The Secret of Lash, is it a game? It sounds like mana, right? By the way, I was reading today that there is a Korean... Is it an MMO? Maybe it is another MMO. There is a Korean MMO under the works that has Chrono. Let me Google that again. How was it called? Chrono something. Chrono Korean MMO. Chrono Odyssey. Have you guys heard of that game? Chrono Odyssey? It sounds like it's going to be an MMO where you can control time. And but the first thing that I was thinking, of course, was like, wait, Chrono? Is this another Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross game? And then sadly no. But I was kind of like, wait a minute, is this like the game I like? No, but since we were talking about MMOs, there comes another one with some time mechanics. Who knows how is that going to work out? Yes, well done, old man. Who are you calling an old man? You are no spring chicken yourself. Spring chicken? I wondered if it would be right to allow an outsider to use this power. You are not going to teach us? Force him now! But I like you, so I will let you learn our secret. Because of plot, of course. Because normally that's not how real life works. You will not be sharing your deepest secrets to like anybody. Please follow me. Okay. I'm still disappointed this is not how to levitate. Kronos is the god of time or something like that. He is, yeah. But it's because, you know, Kronos something, you must do the connection. So Chrono Odyssey, especially Odyssey, I can totally picture another Chrono game called Chrono Odyssey. After Chrono Cross, it sounds so right for another Chrono game. Take the power of Flash, it is yours now. Ho ho, I feel the strength of your spirit flowing toward me, splendid. This is the power and the secret of our temple. Finally we did progress in this game. If you are worthy, you will use it with ease. When you see a rope, use Lash on it. Perhaps you will find this useful on your travels. Sadly, there were no ropes in the first game, right? Take this power with you and do good. Pa 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 pa. We got the Lash Pebble. I hope that someday my students will be worthy of this honor too. Maybe right now we should resurrect the one that died in the trial, right? And then give him, I don't know, delicious food, a night of sleep, and then maybe tomorrow he can start training again. Trigger Cross Odyssey, I can see that evolution in my opinion. So I was very disappointed when I heard it was not the game I wanted. But I think the supposed sequel was meant to be Blast? Wait, there was a supposed sequel to Cross? Tell me more about that. Your students suck, old man. If you wish to practice, these caves may hold a place of interest to you. Awesome! Thank you for telling me that because there was a genie there, right? I was almost forgetting that. Well, what about those two doors? Can I use Lash from here? I can't, right? Who is getting that, by the way? Maybe Jenna, so she is like a little bit more useful, right? I'll need to be down there, okay. Is restarting the whole dungeon easier or faster? I mean, even if it is not, I'll be able to return, so... I hear that someone passed the test, no matter though. I'm here to improve myself, to meditate, not to show off. I knew it! It should have been me taking that test! You were the ones who passed the test? Yes. Wow, I can't believe it. Are you monks? Where did you study with Professor Craydon? I do not recommend Professor Craydon's course. The master seemed so disappointed that someone passed the test. I think it was just that none of his students can do it yet. When I awoke, I learned that someone else had passed my test. How disgraceful. Before I passed out, I saw something. Some sort of cute little monster? Was I delirious? You saw a genie? So salty. By the way, speaking of salty, I may be feeling hungry very soon, right? Because I did not eat proper lunch today. As my lunch was that food from the festival. A pastelito, sugarcane pulp, and the sausage sandwich with fries and vinaigrette. And no manioc taco that I wanted. At least on my way back, I bought some fresh bread, some baguettes, whole wheat bread as well, or maybe I should say whole wheat white bread. I think that's the way to say that, I hope. And cheese. Where was the genie again? Fortunately, Golden Sun 3 Dark Dawn, it is not an instant sequel, alright. But it is still connected, okay. I mean, I don't want to get a straight answer, but you know what? Since this game right here is starting this way, with this party, that means that probably the one character Smash Brothers spoiled me about is from Dark Dawn. Like Matthew, right? Don't tell me if he is there or not. Maybe he is still in this game somewhat. But yeah, I was at first thinking that this one Matthew would be of this game. Maybe he's not. No, of course not. I actually haven't been playing Smash anymore. It's been forever. Lately I have been playing the multiplayer Switch games. Especially because thankfully I have been meeting some friends more often, especially this one Pokemon Go friend, but yesterday for example we were able to play with even more people in the Pokemon Go reunion. But yeah, I have been focusing on the multiplayer games and Pokemon Go pretty much. That's why I still need to go back to Xenoblade 2. But the thing about Xenoblade is that the side questing in there is very demanding and hard, like I need to find some items and collectibles that I have no idea where are those. Probably it's because probably I need to beat some enemies and then they have like a very rare item drop page. But at the same time I don't want to beat the game before doing that. But you know what else? Beating the game will not be the end of the game because there are some crazy high level foes or bosses in the overworld, right? That I still wanna get myself ready to fight them when I get the levels up. But Smash, no, I'm still maybe at half of Spirit of Light, maybe a little bit more than half. There is one level that I don't know how am I going to win though, because it is one of those annoying levels from Donkey Kong games, like the original Donkey Kong games, like the NES one. And you gotta kill the one character that has the spirit of Pauline, but Donkey Kong and Mario, they show up and they beat you up. And then you have like 1 minute to do it. It is impossible, because I cannot like travel in that course as it has annoying platforming. Once I'm getting to Pauline, or the character that's portrayed as Pauline, I think it is Peach, right? She flies to the other side of the course, and then Mario and Donkey Kong are hitting me. I cannot get to her, and then the time is up, I couldn't beat her. Yeah, that level is like super hard. Is this correct? I'm not sure. It was. Did I ask you, Gabriel, what did you think about the Dungeons and Dragons movie? I don't remember if I had that talk with to you, right? My Pilates teacher liked it, but my friend, my anime friend, didn't like it. It was okay, it had lots of references. One thing that was, let's say, a double-edged sword about that movie is that I heard that the whole movie's plot was based on a session they had before writing down the script, right? So basically they were like, oh, let's play a game, let's play a session of D&D, and then the story in the movie was the story of the session, basically. I think that at some point that's something nice or creative or interesting that they did, but maybe for, let's say, a big budgeted movie, or like a movie with a big budget, I don't think that's the best choice though. For an indie movie, that idea could have been amazing in my opinion. But like for a big production, then I think that for a bigger production, they should have added more variety of references and, I don't know, story things, instead of just getting it based on a single session, you know? At least that's my opinion. I'm not like... I have never played D&D, so who am I to criticize anything? I haven't even watched the movie. But from the impressions I have gotten, probably the movie could have been better if they were even adding elements from, I don't know, other possible sessions and other possible results, you know? If it was something more universal and planned, instead of just like getting the session, what happened there is what's going to the movie. I respect that decision, but at the same time I think that would have been working more in an indie movie, not really for a big production. But anyway, the best D&D novels produced were actually based on D&D sessions that the writers had with the original game creators. Speaking of which as well, I don't remember now who were the players of that D&D session, but I kinda hope they were not the actors, because also those actors, as they were not very experienced in D&D, at least I'm thinking or I'm guessing, they wouldn't be coming up with the best, you know, solutions and paths for the characters, for the roles in the missions, or like in the adventure. If that's what they were doing, I kinda hope they picked players, because those players will be more experienced, will come up with better creative answers, you know, than just the actors. And I kinda have the feeling it was with the actors, I'm not sure though. It was a movie made for people fans of D&D streamers, like fans of Critical Role. D&D streamers even? They also needed a new story for the movie because copyright for the famous loved novels, it is complicated, yeah. No, I'm not criticizing the coming up of a new story, right? I'm criticizing that maybe they could have not based it only in a single playthrough or in a single session, and also having more experienced players to have that session, than just, you know, somebody that probably has never played that before. I think the actors playing that gives them some experience for them to be feeling, or for them to feel more the role when they are acting for the movie, of course, and then, you know, playing as the characters. But the script... Anyway, I just think that if I were in charge of that movie, I think I would have done things a little bit different. Back to the Zelda talk, there will be a treehouse, right? But I'm kind of thinking I won't watch the treehouse, because in my opinion, everything I kind of wanted to see about this game, I have already seen it. So I don't know if they really need to have a Nintendo treehouse, you know? People are already buying that game, even if it is more expensive than normal, and it is. But like I said, it was an okay movie. I think one famous actor really... Wait, one famous actor really nerd for D&D was Vin Diesel. They should have contacted him, I think so as well. I would never guess that he was a D&D player. Why do I have the feeling that I skipped the genie location? This is the end of the dungeon, isn't it? Oh, never mind, there he is. I found you. Here comes our first genie fight, or are you not fighting us? I think you will, right? Because the other guy lost to you, so you're fighting us. Of course he is. The Mercury Genie. Jenna Bean! I kinda like Jenna Bean, right? Why do I like what Jenna does, but I don't like her? I like Jenna Bean because it reminds me of Gino Bean. Even the way it sounds. Jenna Gino, right? From RPG? Maybe Gino should have been in this game, but the copyrights did not allow that to happen. And then they went for Jenna. And Gino is the star of Mario RPG. Oh, it was just like that? Jenna, of course Jenna! Jenna found, right? Not Felix, right? Jenna found it, right? Oh my god, why Jenna found it, not Felix? Felix is the character that I'm looking at right now. Jenna is Gino, honestly it could be. But I don't wanna explain why. Because I will be spoiling Super Mario RPG. But let's say that there could have been explanations for that to happen, right? Robin Williams also was, yeah. Then he has Zelda, right? Or he had Zelda, his daughter. Well, let's see what's Fog about. Blind an enemy with fog, that's very direct. Are we giving that to Jenna? The flame user? She's going to become a swordswoman, right? With blast, and then she's losing the fire dragon? No. She's not losing the fire dragon. This is just going to power up Shiba. What about... I can only... Oh, yes! I can't give them two, right? Unless everybody has one at least. That is true. So it's keeping... or it's staying with Shiba. There we go. But then I have the feeling that was not the only secret in here. I kinda saw some stairs that I don't remember ever getting to them. Or am I crazy? There were some stairs that I don't remember ever getting to them. Right? But I don't know how to get to those stairs that I have seen though. Everybody's a little crazy. Also, I was not paying attention. Do you mean to the stairs that I'm talking about? They were located at the top left area of this one level of this dungeon, right? Yes, I remember them at the top left. And I felt like I have never been able to get to that. You know what? I'm going inside there again. to show that to you. Because I don't think I have collected that. I should save the game too, right? Let's change the topic. I'm now thinking about Nintendo still. And when was the last Final Fantasy Tactics game released? Do you guys think that maybe one of the upcoming games could have been a new Final Fantasy Tactics? I find it interesting that I find interesting that the giant bat is still kinda small, normal sized. Actually, you are not wrong. He's not giant, right? He just have... Wait, he just has an intimidating name. It's just like he got his username from the internet, but in real life he's like, not like that. So I'm correct about Final Fantasy Tactics being an old game that has never returned anymore in a new game, right? So what's going on, Square Enix? Why don't you give the Switch a new Final Fantasy Tactics game? Maybe if we kill enough of them, a giant bat king will appear. A shiny one? By the way, I was seeing this crazy... As we are talking about animals now, I was seeing this crazy... Maybe YouTube Reels, maybe a Kawaii Reels or TikTok or something. I don't remember where I saw that. But it was pretty much a video telling you that in case you are swimming and diving and suddenly a shark appears, you should not like swim fast to avoid it, right? I mean, technically speaking, of course, maybe that's what you would be doing in that situation. Because if you show that reaction to the shark will see you as a prey, because it's like, oh, this, I don't know, this creature, this human, is scared of me. So let me go there and do some bitey action, right? It shows that the shark was coming, then there was this person in there, and the person stopped, like did not react to the shark, and actually looked at the shark's eyes to make visual contact, and once the shark was coming and then getting closer, the person touched the shark's head, right? Like above his eyes. And then the shark turned and left. So yeah, in case any of you, hopefully never, right? But in case that ever happens to you, that's the pro strats according to that one shorts. Maybe it's not like official or real, but interesting strats, right? That like if a shark is attacking you, do not panic. Stay calm, eye contact, and then once it's close to you, you kind of paw its head, basically, or like you touch its head or something. If it's true or not, I don't know, but that's what the video was teaching me. Also, hi Yoda, what's up, man? What did you think about the random facts you learned on this channel? So tell someone else to swim faster. You can also try that strategy, right? But I don't know if you can win against the shark. If the shark really wants, shark gets it. But Final Fantasy has more to do with Square than with Nintendo. That is true. Final Fantasy games can be released on consoles, but not Nintendo, right? For example, Final Fantasy VII Remastered. There could be a time and moment that they could also port the Final Fantasy Tactics that are already out for Android, and also port Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced and Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 2. Wait, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 2 for the DS? That makes no sense. Wait, it was a port, right? A port for the DS. It should have been called Final Fantasy Tactics DS. Again, it would be a Square decision. People that worked on Final Fantasy Tactics, it is the same people that worked on Tactics Ogre. Yeah, it got a new remake, right? Tactics Ogre remake. And then Square has the people to do it. Speaking of which, Retro Studios, there are rumors that Retro Studios are working on a new Donkey Kong Country game. I hope that is true. Because also it's been forever since we last had a Donkey Kong platformer game, right? And the last title was Tropical Freeze, which pretty much everybody praises it. It is funny that I don't know, I haven't played it myself, but from what I have seen of it, I don't see that big praise, you know? Maybe I think it's a little bit overhyped. I did play the first one, Donkey Kong Country Returns. I actually have it for my 3DS. I should have beaten it, I'm in the last word, I never beat it. Fun fact, it was my first 3DS cartridge. But, well, let's see if the rumors are correct. If there is a new Donkey Kong Country game, and I hope this won't be like a big spoiler of the Mario movie, and then I'm hoping everybody has already watched it by this point. Especially if you live in Argentina, right, X5? In case you are somewhere here, because they aired the Super Mario Bros. Movie in one of the TVs in there. And also, thanks to that, somebody clipped the whole movie and posted on Twitter with like movie quality, or like movie theater quality, you know, super high HD quality. And then lots of people also watched that on Twitter, and then Nintendo took action. But anyway, I'm hoping everybody has watched the movie already. And after I watched that movie, I really felt like there should have been a game that mixes up Mario and Donkey Kong teaming up on a platformer game, right? Because that has never happened. Never in a way of like they both teaming up. So I was really hoping such game could exist. A game that really mixes up the best of Donkey Kong games and Mario games in one game, you know? Let me give you an example. The one multiplayer game I have been playing, Super Mario 3D World. You can play there as Mario, Peach, Luigi, or Toad. What if there is a game you can also play as Donkey Kong, right? That's the thing that I'm missing now. A platformer game, because not Mario Party, not Mario Kart, or Tennis, or any of those. Final Fantasy Tactics was for PS1, that got a remake to PSP, and it was portable to mobile. And then Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced is for GBA. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 2 is for the DS. That makes no sense. They are different games. Is the A there advanced? I mean, of course, the advanced could be just like the dictionary meaning of the word advanced, not really a reference to like, it is for the Game Boy Advanced, I get it, but still it is like misleading and wrong in my opinion. It should have been called something else. Final Fantasy Tactics Dual Screen, like DS. You see? So it is for advanced. It's BS in my opinion. By the way, if you are still interested in a bit of fighting game, there is an anime fighting game on Steam that is currently under some huge discount. It has a decent amount of content for $2. I hardly think I would get that, Yoda, but let me check that out. What is the game? I say that because I'm not that big on fighting game. I'm very like, picky. And regarding anime fighting game, if only we're talking about, um, how is that one called? It was for the DS, right? Jump Stars, right? Is it Jump? Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy. I actually have heard of that. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It mixes up RPG and fighting. Okay, the cutscenes are. You know what? This looks very good. I mean, a little bit Fire Emblem as well, right? It's the Japanese Game Fest. It is a sale thanks to this offer, right? Or to this festival. Yeah, it is very Fire Emblem now. But then there is a picture here that shows them in like some sort of retro chibi. Yeah, they have the chibi looks too. But it is only fighting, right? Yeah, it is a fighting game in the end. Somebody's saying on the opinions in here that the game is kind of incomplete because you gotta be buying the DLCs to get every character. Hmm. I mean, I was curious about the RPG part of it though. Have you bitten this, Yoda? But definitely a beautiful game for $2. So we're saying that yes, they have used advanced again. Just because it was following the same style, right? A1 and A2 are like barely related to Final Fantasy Tactics from PS1 and PSP. They also have, or they are actually totally different in regards to several mechanics. That's why they stuck to the name, right? Where are these stairs that I wanted to show you all? No, this is where I got, right? Yeah, this is the room that I got to the room that I was. So the RPG part is more like beaten up with equipment system. I mean, like in between the fights, like maybe the interaction between the characters, maybe there is some sort of exploration. Is there an overworld to explore? Am I backtracking, by the way? Did somebody catch that? I'm not, right? It's funny how this is like the third time I'm doing this whole dungeon and then I'm still getting lost. Oh yeah, I was also talking about how I felt like the Pokemon anime, the last episodes, remind me of Digimon. So I think I had that impression because this last episode in particular, there was a very big focus on the connection between the Pokemon and the character, right? And the first Digimon season also was a lot like that. And also the new problems that the characters are having in the current Pokemon anime, it is also kind of reminding me a little bit of Digimon in a way. Because now the anime is not about, let's say, the Pokemon battles, right? It is more about, I don't know, stealing things or stealing powerful items or treasures from the Pokemon universe, and then searching for that too. But the villains this time are more serious than Team Rocket was, or at least Jesse and James, right? So the villains now are kind of, you know, I don't care, I'm going to destroy this person and also this Pokemon or this person's Pokemon or something. I mean, I'm exaggerating, it's not like that. But I feel more seriousness now. And even the next episode preview that showed, spoiler alert, right? That showed that their treasures will do something, they will react in some ways to with some power. That was also kind of like bringing me memories of, you know, the badges or emblems, I'm not sure, or crests, maybe crest is the word, from Digimon. I don't know, I did feel that this anime got some Digimon feels to it because of this connection between the owner of the Pokemon and the Pokemon, plus how the villains are a little bit more serious than before. Digimon had very serious villains in my opinion, especially Miotismon, right? And then now this thing about the treasures giving them power, plus they looking for treasure and not really looking for becoming a Pokemon master and the Pokemon battles. Especially the end of this last one episode, that something happened that I should not say, right? I was like, this has happened in Digimon as well, you know? So I don't know, I know I'm stretching things up, but I did feel a little bit of Digimon in the new Pokemon anime. Maybe you are crazy indeed looking for those stairs, I don't know. No, I did see the stairs though. But probably I used them without noticing them. Thankfully, a villain being a villain is a start. I kinda exaggerated though. For example, I was saying that they didn't care. No, they do care a little. For example, in one of the episodes, the villains, they save Sprigatito, but they kinda keep Sprigatito with them. But if they really were like OP villains or OG villains, they would not save Sprigatito, right? Let the cat dies or something. Some Pokemon movie antagonists, that's a very good comparison, yeah. Maybe they are closer to some Pokemon movie antagonists. But it was also the connection between the trainer and the Pokemon that got to my attention. And honestly, this last episode made me like Fuecoco a lot. I still hate his final evolution, but Fuecoco is very cute, right? Thanks to the charisma of the anime as well. I think it's that. I think those are the stairs that I don't remember. Really? They bring me here? Okay, so if that's it, then I'm good, right? Okay, I give up. I hope I'm not missing anything here, but I do think those were the stairs that I was missing. It looks like none of our brothers passed this time either. At this rate, maybe we'll be able to surpass them after all. I have been meditating all day, but my body just doesn't want to float. I wish I have learned how to float, right? Not how to lash. Someday I'm going to be a great monk like Master Poa. Whenever the master goes to town, the villagers are always such on for him. Maybe someday they will look at me the same way. Hey, what's an outsider doing on the temple grounds? Oh, meditation must be over, that's why they let you in. Guy, I kept my eyes shut in meditation so long that the sun hurts when I open them. That's strange. Just a double check. Is there anything in here? No, okay. There we go, we are finally over and done with this place. So with Lash, we probably can save the kids, right? Ricky and Tevi. So Ivan's sisters can read minds too? I mean, she looks a lot like Ivan, right? But it's just a theory that they would be relatives. Maybe Menardi has some sort of anti-mind reading, magic shielding themselves, right? That makes no sense to me, like in that previous Venus Lighthouse clash. It was one big plot flaw in my opinion, that Ivan couldn't read the minds of Menardi and Saturos to know what they were plotting. Same goes to Shiba. But at the same time, there are moments that Shiba kinda says that she has foresaw actually, that she has she has foreseen, right? That she has foreseen the future, and I think she kinda accepts whatever is destined to her. So, for example, she ended up falling from the tower, from the lighthouse, right? I have the feeling she kinda accepts that because she has seen the future. Even if something bad happens to her, or like to somebody else, and even if she reads the minds of others, as she knows a little bit of the future, she kinda accepts everything to get to that fate. Or at least that's my impression. She saw the future, it's because I think I was saying she has seen, right? But she never won the lottery? Well, there is a game ticket in this game, right? But I wouldn't say it is necessarily lottery. Shiba time rendering, I miss summertime rendering. Yoda, I still haven't watched more of Oshinoko, so I'm like 2 episodes behind, I think. I gotta say that my anime friend telling me that the episode 3 was about the other actress there, the actress kid, right? That kinda drove me off because I didn't like that character. So yes, I'm kinda behind on Oshinoko. I hope the show has been still, you know, being good. But I did watch today this week's Demon Slayer episode and also Tengoku. And Tengoku has been getting weirder too. And regarding Demon Slayer, you watched Tengoku but not Demon Slayer. Didn't you think today's or this week's Tengoku's episode was... It felt different than the others? I felt it was a very disconnected episode in my opinion. Yeah, the vibe was completely different, right? I don't want to say why, but I'm pretty sure you got it, or you know why. What is this show becoming, right? Hi Kramer, what's up? Do we still hate Jen? We of course do. Even though she's in our party right now, right? But just to say, let's say a little bit of good things about her, I do like her attacks. Yeah, her attacks make me excited. For example, the freaking dragon fire that she summons. And also her last attack, like the Jenna Beam. I do like those moves, but the character? No, we still hate her. I even came up with theories of like, hey guys, maybe we should leave her dead and have like a Jenna-less run for this game. Maybe a famous speedrunner could take my idea and beat this game without Jenna, you know? It would make things harder, but definitely more enjoyable in my opinion. And as Subaru also knows, we have been trying to ditch Jenna in every opportunity this game gives to us. For example, when they were all passed out in the beginning, and then I was talking to one by one to resurrect them and to take them to my party or to get them to my party, I was skipping Jenna. But Jenna was like, how could you leave me behind, you shit? And then that's why I wanted to leave you behind, you shit. But anyway, we will always hate Jenna, there is no return. Once I started that trip, there is no return, guys. I mean, it is possible that Jenna surprises me in a way that I can start liking her to the end of the game, but I would be very surprised. And Kramer, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Thank you so much. So mean, man. I'm mean? I'm a jerk? I have reasons to hate her though. But to be fair, a lot of my hate on her is also thanks to the other characters. Because it annoys me how everybody's so worried about her that she actually haven't done much, right? Let's say many bad things herself. She did do some bad things though. I'm not taking taking her as like innocent. No, she did some bad things too that I didn't like. But the biggest part of my hate towards her is thanks to the other characters. Because it's always, oh, Jenna this, oh, where is Jenna? We gotta save Jenna. What about the world? What about Professor Craydon? What about the rest of things that are going on around you? Your life, your universe is not only about Jenna. That's what pisses me off. Just a bit of light-hearted moment in The Last of Us. I still haven't finished The Last of Us, by the way. You mean the episode, right, Yoda? Tengoku? But Jenna found the genie. That made no sense! It was not Jenna that found the genie today. It was Felix. When you look at the screen, who do you see? You see Felix, right? Unless there is something crazy going on with this game, and then in your house, on your device, it's Jenna's sprite that's showing right there. To me, it's Felix. So why after the battle against the genie, the game says that Jenna found the genie? Wait a minute, actually maybe now I found the answer. Oh my god, okay, I finally understood it. Jesus, I'm so dumb. Alright Jenna, I forgive you for this moment now. Jenna found a genie because Felix had a genie. And then this game is a jerk, this game is dumb, right? Because the genie goes to the person that has an empty slot to the genies. The next one was Jenna. There we go, I finally understood that. Also, hi Pilot, what's up, man? Okay, Jenna, you are free from that one, but I will find more reasons to hate you. Don't worry, this game is just starting. Let me go get the Peach's Crown for Pilot. Oh yes, I always need to adjust the size of it. There we go, I think it's better now. Poor Garrett. Garrett is one of the characters of this game that's the craziest for Jenna, right? We gotta take care of our friends. I agree, but that's the thing. Every single person in this game is only a word about Jenna, even if Jenna is not your friend. Like your family could be burning at the other room, but they will be talking about Jenna, you know? That's how it feels in this game. So I kinda got so annoyed from it. So Jenna will find another genie, yes, right now Jenna will find another genie, so I finally understood that. Jenna is so lucky. Pilot has been relaxing after a very long weekend. I'm feeling tired today too, man. Yeah. Actually, Friday was kinda stressful. I don't remember, but I think I told you guys that my dad would be coming here to travel, right? That was so stressful, like everything was kinda getting answered or solved at the last minute. So it was like one problem after the another. Or one problem after the other, right? There we go. But thankfully my dad now has traveled, he's safe and sound, but probably struggling a little because of the... of like being in a place that he has not an idea of what's going on. Like he went to Africa, he's in Angola, but everything is okay in there. But it was super stressful, like there were problems everywhere in that day. And then yesterday I spent the day with my friends playing Pokemon Go, so we walked around everywhere under the scorching sun. And then today I did something more light, and then I went to eat at this festival that's happening close to home with some Brazilian northeastern food, right? But I'm kinda tired. But then I hope you can get some good rest too, Pilot. You were hosting friends since Wednesday. Oh yeah, let's go. The rainbow background for Gabriel. What were the plans, man, for you and your friends when they were there? Did you guys play some video games or maybe board games? Glad to have your place to yourself again. That feels great, right? Yeah. You can only come back to peacefulness if you have your place back to yourself. But I still hope you had an enjoyable time. As you may notice, we have started the sequel now, Pilot. Yeah, Golden Sun 1 had an abrupt end, and now we are in the sequel that actually continues the story. They were here for a political convention, so it was mostly going out and socializing and drinking. Socializing and drinking with your friends sounds good, but socializing and drinking with like the political convention people, I'm not sure though. It was lots of fun, just need a rest after that. Okay, at least you guys had a good time. I gotta be honest that this next weekend, I'm not very excited, but I will try to like have zero expectations maybe, and then hope it's going to be surprisingly good. But this Saturday, it's going to be like the anniversary of the Pilates gym that I'm like taking the classes, right? And I gotta say that so far, maybe thanks to, I don't know, age differences, or maybe just because I'm like an odd person, like my taste is different than most people's tastes. So I don't relate that much like the people from there. But it's going to be the anniversary of the place. And then of course they invited everybody. And there is like that pressure of like, you gotta be there. So I think I will be there, especially because it is close to home. But I don't know, I think it's going to be kinda boring though. They said that it's going to have some live music, but then again it's probably going to be playing songs that I'm not a big fan of. And then I hope I can somewhat interact with some people in there. The person that got like the, I don't know, the closest connection to my interests is one of the teachers, but not the one that teaches me though. But I hope she's going to be there, and then we can chat, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not very excited, right? But I'm also trying not to create expectations, because maybe I can be surprised somehow. But I think, or I'm scared, that it's going to be very formal. And I don't like formalities, right? Like being there because you gotta be there. I'm also still deciding if I should bring my Switch. But maybe some people there would be like, what? This person brought a video game here? Although my teacher and this one person that I'm saying, they know that I have the Switch. But I have the feeling I'm going to be there, maybe not talking to much people or too many people, and then, you know, just sitting on a table waiting for time to pass. That's what I'm worried about. But hopefully for the morning part of the Saturday I can be doing something more fun as well. That's just during the night. I got to have a drink with the Prime Minister of the country? Damn, Pilot. Is it about that club? I remember you once mentioned that you were part of a club, right? Which was pretty cool. It was like a very important club to socialize. I don't remember if it were related to sports as well, maybe not. Because I think we ended up on that talk when I was talking about golfing. At least that's my memory. Oh yeah, we have this place too, right? But I took the wrong turn, that's not where I wanna go right now. Yeah, that was a different thing. One of your guests is a very well-known political figure in Canada and still a member of the King's Privy Council. It's mostly ceremonial, but in theory he's one of the King's direct advisors. Wait, so Canada has a king? I don't know why I feel like I didn't know that. So it opens some interesting doors. Maybe what I should say is that I don't have like normal person topics to talk to normal people, basically. If I can't talk about video games or... I mean, I do talk about some other things, but how can I say it? I feel happier when I talk about video games or series or anime, you know? But I was talking about, I don't know, food for sure. Then a little bit of Big Brother Brazil that was over. Talking about life pretty much, like how was college and stuff, but I don't feel very happy to talk about that every time. I hope I wish I could be talking about, you know, my things that are quite my hobbies as well. Life is a video game if you look at it the right way. There are ways to say it that way, yeah. Life is an RPG, right, Kramer? Canada is a monarchy, so yeah, it does have a king. It's this. Oh, it is the same one as in the UK. Charles III. We are part of the Commonwealth realm. The nations. You see, life is an RPG. Look at that. Pilot is talking to the king, right? The nations who still recognize the British monarch as our own. For us, though, he's known as the King of Canada. Same person, different title. Interesting. Exactly. Completing quests in real life. Yeah, this one side quest that I have in the weekends, I don't know. And the bad part is that the food in there will not be for free, right? So... But let's see how it goes. At the worst, I can always, leave the party soon. And say something like, hey, my family needs me, bye, something like that. But to be fair, this other teacher that unfortunately I don't have my classes with her, she's very nice. Yeah, and she does like video games. I actually gave her some Xbox Game Pass tips for like which games she should be trying, and then I told her to try Ori, and then she's loving Ori. But I also told her to try Hi-Fi Rush, right? But again, I don't know. Maybe it is the situation that I don't like. That it's like going to a formal place, a restaurant with like lots of people and students from the Pilates that I never talk to. And maybe the lack of activities, to connect everybody. Probably you're going to sit somewhere and be there for the entire event. If only there was something to connect people, I don't know, an air hockey or video games, for example, my Switch, then I could be distracted with something. But if I'm there with people that I'm not that used to talk to, especially about personal things, and then suddenly you gotta stay there for hours to socialize or because of the formality, it is the worst to me, honestly. Hey, the rope! Awesome, Ricky, way to go! It was not Ricky that saved you, though. It's me. Who are you? We are just passing through. How come you threw me the rope? We have magic! We had heard that you needed some assistance. Well, whatever, thanks anyway. Hey, Tavi! How did you get down from there? These guys threw me the rope. Really? These grown-ups? Well, whatever. Now we can go nab that critter we saw. A critter? What is it? That little guy is so fast I can't catch him. Oh, is he talking about a genie? Life is a video game, but a lot of people feel like NPCs that don't really change. That is very deep, actually. And quite true. That is true, right? Yeah, I could see that. Well, to one of the king's advisors, so I guess I'm technically 1 degree of separation from Charles III, right? Which makes me what, 2 degrees? That is insane. Just spend time alone or try to find people who aren't NPCs. Yeah, it is an opportunity to meet new people and socialize, that's for sure. I will try. But the thing is that, I don't know, the people in there, I feel they are so different, which is also like, what was I expecting, right? Like, the chances for me to like find or meet somebody that's a lot like me, it's very low. I learned that from last year, but it's still possible. There is a reasonable chance I will get to meet Charles when he next visits Canada. Hopeful, at least. Like, how often do he visits Canada? Like, Does he do it like somewhat frequently, or maybe like once a year or 2 times a year? I have no idea. What I know though is that the Brazilian president traveled to UK, right, to be there for the whole ceremony. I worry too much. I kinda do, but at the same time, I worry with a reason, you know? Or at least I kinda believe or tell myself that I have a reason. I'm a YouTuber, so I worry a lot. I'm not like a professional big YouTuber. What the heck, Yoda? No, it's not because of that. Especially not in Brazil, like... I don't stream to Brazilians per se. Only Gabriel and Sabro know me here, right? So it's not like I'm going out and then I'm famous. It's not like that. If you don't or never talk to strangers, they will never stop being strangers. Yes, but then don't you think there are people that you kind of prefer them to stay as strangers? Especially if you don't relate to them somehow. There is also that. So basically, I have been more picky, kind of. I mean, it depends, but I do feel different. There are people that I feel really connected to, I don't know, develop a friendship and everything, and some people that I don't. And I guess it's like that to, if not everyone, but most people. But these people, you know, it is somewhat fun, but it's not, you know, something that I see growing or developing. I don't know. But again, let me just drop my expectations, because I'm kind of really seeing the worst, and then it's going to be boring. I won't be talking to anybody, or like, let me just focus on the food maybe, and not really giving it a chance, right? But it is true, you gotta at least give it a chance, like, you gotta talk to the stranger so they stop being a stranger. But for example, when I was having the Quidditch practice, right, at least the first time in the anime event, I ended up meeting one of the people that were there talking to me and playing Quidditch too, right? Even though we somewhat had a good trade at the moment, little by little I was realizing that we had nothing in common. And actually, a lot of that person's characteristics were hitting me in a way that I was getting flashbacks from the friend that I had all of those fights last year and in the beginning of this year. Which means that the person that I'm interacting to is like an introvert, he doesn't like to go out that much, he doesn't socialize that much. And I was like talking about that with him and checking those informations, and then I was like, this person probably I won't be able to, you know, bond that much. Maybe we'll be meeting again thanks to these Quidditch trainings for the future. For example, yesterday there was one, but I couldn't go there because I had something else to do. Next week, I could go there if I don't have anything else to do. But it's still, you know, I realized we had a lot of differences. And then if I allow myself to like bond strongly with such person, I may be getting hurt or disappointed or problems, just like I had 2 times in my life with those people, right? The people that are, you know, more reserved, introverted, and they don't like to do things and activities, at least with me, that much. That doesn't mean, of course, that they are not like my friends, but it just doesn't connect in a positive way. It was becoming toxic, at least to me and to the person, so. He was here a couple years ago. A couple years ago? Okay, so he really takes some time to go there. Usually comes every 2 to 2.5 years. Funny thing, Thursday, a random guy popped at your side while you were walking from your class and he started talking to you for 10 minutes. And then he was walking with you and then he mistaken you for another person. That has happened to me in the Pokemon Go as well, but it was just a virtual talk, right? The person suddenly wanted to trade some Pokemon with me and then thinking that I was somebody that the person knew, but no. I was like, oh, you thought that I was the other Alan, right? And then, yeah, the person was mistaken. He only realized when the other person appeared in front of us, but we were talking about random stuff pretty okay. Actually, that's a very fun situation. Like, I think I would like in case that happens, even if it just, ends right there, which probably could happen. But it sounds like something funny to experience. But you had no bad time talking with people? I know, but it's the thing that I'm trying to make new friends and meet more people to like fill up my life, right? So what I'm getting is that it is hard to, at least to me, maybe some other people have other filters, but it's hard for me to like find people that I really want to bond and connect to like keep them in my life, I don't know, to the future, or like develop that and focus on that. I don't know, it's complicated, maybe it's just me then. That little guy is so fast I can't catch him. It's because people are different, they have different objectives. For example, that friend that I fought a lot, he was so focused on the professional life that I had no space into his life, basically. And then this person that was playing Quidditch with me, he kinda also mentioned how he was in that event trying to meet some professional contacts as well. So I was like, maybe this guy doesn't want to socialize that much. So it is not worth to me to really try connecting that much to such people, because it is not going to end up well to me. Well, yeah, except that every time I'm about to grab him, he flies off. So I guess it wouldn't matter if we worked together or not. But now we have more people. And now we have Jenna. Everybody loves Jenna. Ginny loves Jenna, right? The game is ready to input the information of like, Jenna got a Ginny. So don't worry, kiddo. Jenna got this. Yeah, I guess not. Well, that's too bad. Hey, I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten since before I got stuck. Surprisingly, I'm not hungry yet, right? Yeah, same here. My stomach's growling up a storm. Let's go home, Ricky. The only time someone mistook me for someone else was a little kid. A little kid, Yoda, oh no. But hey, you just remind me of something. When I was training Quidditch with the people in there in the anime event, and then once we were in a break, there was a kid that saw me with the volleyball. The kid started playing volleyball with me, man. It was a nice interaction with the kid. The kid was good. Let's go home, Ricky. Sounds good, Tavi. Oh yeah, man, I'm also getting some flashbacks now. The other day I was just, looking at nature, and I was there getting distracted by everything else that was going on around me, because there is this place that I played Quidditch. It is like a museum, right? And then it has a grass area, and we played Quidditch in there. But for the rest of the museum, it has a very long and large open area or open space where people can do some sports, like playing volleyball or riding rollerblades or skates, longboards, or play some I don't know this in English, but something close to tennis but without a net, right? Pretty much with a rubber ball and rackets, and then you just pass the ball to one player to the other, basically. I don't know what's the name of that sport in English. And yeah, that day I was there waiting for the shopping mall to open, and also waiting for my friend to come. And in that time that I was just, pretty much relaxing, there was a kid that walked by me, looked at me, and waved at me. I was like, holy shit, why is this kid waving at me? But sure. That was so, weird. But I'm not saying weird in a bad way. I'm saying that doesn't happen. But the kid waved to me. Or actually waved at me, right? So that was different, at least. And the other day I was even saying that I kind of want to return to this museum or place more often, because I learned that it's safe and somewhat a good spot to go, to relax, to look at nature and everything. And I want to buy rollerblades so I could go there to do it, right? To ride rollerblades in there. We should be going too. Because practicing such sports in the city itself, it is dangerous. Or I don't feel that comfortable. But in there, it sounded perfect. Oh yeah, some people went there with bikes too, right? But I prefer rollerblades. If I could also ride a skate or a longboard, then that would have been even better. But out of the options, I believe the one that's going to be the safest to me is rollerblades. Oh, there he is. Oh no, this is like in Pokemon. You gotta corner the Farfetch'd from Azalea Forest, right? Still talking about events, next month there will be a video game event in Rio. But sadly, I think that the ticket is a little bit expensive already. And as I'm also going to the Pixar event next month, I kinda lost my drive to go to the video game event. Especially because it's also lasting only one day. So I thought it was like a very short amount of time, you know, for the price that the ticket is. But I'm happy that video games events are at least trying to return to Rio more often, right? Because they happen the most in São Paulo, at least the biggest one in Brazil. That's actually getting the voice actors of Mario, Bowser and Peach, right? It's getting Charles Martinet this year in São Paulo for the Brazil game show. So that was very nice. Are those the genie's footsteps? Oh yeah, totally right. But yeah, I'm most likely skipping that video game event. And speaking of skipping, I don't know who leveled up, but I'm guessing it's Felix. Oh yeah, another reason why I'm skipping it is because thankfully I have been able to play more video games in general, right? Like with my Switch and also with these new friends. But then maybe next year I can try organizing myself more to try going to it. Oh, and then the Pixar event, I was looking for some videos about it on YouTube. And it's going to have, of course it's going to have a store. So I gotta have some cash for the store, right? At least I will buy the Pixar rubber ball, because I think it's going to be great on the shelf. Yes, I'm at least buying that. But then maybe buying a plushie, depending on the price, maybe a shirt. But the rubber ball I'm buying. The little rubber ball, right? Oh, now Felix leveled up, so who the heck leveled up before? Maybe Jenna? And this is getting more and more convoluted. What is going on in this place? Why do we need to go through all of this for a single genie? I cannot freeze that. Yeah, this is over to me then, right? I cannot continue this. this dungeon. I think I would need Alex in my party for that. Shiba leveled up. She mastered the PRO sword card. Sword card? Wait, it's in here. Oh, okay. But I have fog, right? Wait a second. Yeah. I think I need Alex or a water user in here. I was trying to swap the genies and everything to see if somebody would learn Frost, but it doesn't look like it. Maybe I can only get to this genie for now, but totally there is deeper levels to this place, right? So we need to return here later. Since I was talking about, let's say, formal events that sometimes we need to go even if we don't wanna go, do you guys have one that you don't like that much? I think the one that I like the least is like marriage, to be honest. Thank goodness I haven't been to many of those in my life, but I think it's... I don't know, I don't get excited for that. Especially when it's like in a different city, far from your house and everything. You know what's crazy? I still remember when I talked about that on stream. I talked about how I didn't like to go to marriage ceremonies when I was playing Space Station Silicon Valley. I still remember that. Not only parties, man. I mean formalities in general. I don't like marriage ceremonies, right? I think it's boring. I understand it's like beautiful, people are getting married and then they are sharing their love and everything, but sometimes it's such a big formality, you know? And then it's far away, it can take a lot of time, and then it's also an expense for you, because you could need to get transportation, then you could need to get some clothing for that. You could need to also what is the word? book a hotel. There we go. You can also need to book a hotel. It's because when people are getting married and then they invite the guests, I think they don't consider the guests that much, right? They just, like, the couple just do what they want to do for their, let's say, dream day of getting married. So it can be like super far away, in a deserted place, near a luxury hotel or something, while the guests that kind of have and have not a lot to do with that marriage, they will need to find their ways to like come to there because you cannot skip my marriage. It's the most important day of my life and stuff. You know, and then we gotta find a way to get there, to stay there, to... And then in the end, I don't think it is that... I think it is a little bit boring, to be fair. Sabru's answer is like, I hate all of the parties, right? Oh my god, Sab. No, I do like some parties though. Any event with a DJ and a dance floor, really pilots who don't like those, 90% of the time it's going to be too loud to... Yes, I agree with you on that. And you don't enjoy dancing to most things with a DJ that he's going to play. Again, I agree with you because of people's tastes, right? That are different than my taste. But there are situations that I can enjoy a dance floor and a DJ. And I will even tell you an example. Here in Rio, I think next week, I heard they are going to have concerts for Kraftwerk, that very OG electronic German band. They were one of the first electronic bands ever popular, right? And also Underworld. So I was like, man, I'm not going to an Underworld concert, you know, I was kind of feeling bad for that. I love Underworld. This year, for example, their song Dune has been one of my favorite things to listen, period. So that event, I would like going. But then, if I go to an event that somebody else is organizing, like a normal person, technically speaking, is organizing, they are going to play lots of Brazilian music that I don't like. Brazilian funk, Brazilian country, because that's what plays in the radio. I don't like what plays in the radio in here, for most part. So yeah, for that situation I would rather be at a silent place, maybe for a conversation, or maybe playing board games, or maybe a place that has a lot of food. Not really a, I don't know, a dance club, you know? You need to be exceptionally drunk to enjoy a dance floor. I can't even say that because I don't drink, right? Sabri is actually saying that he liked his brother's marriage ceremony. The whole family came to his house, they went from bus, or they took a rented bus, right? To the neighborhood where... is it Nice the word? I think it is Nice, right? Where his niece lived. And then the marriage would be there. It was fun. It was fun until the bus got lost to get to the church. And then after the ceremony, after the church part, everybody went to a barbecue. Yeah, the barbecue part is the good one. But the ceremony sometimes it's so boring, you know? Maybe they should invite all of the guests to a cruise trip. Regarding cruises, I never really considered myself going to one. But let's say that recently I have been thinking about it, you know? Not that I can see myself doing it or taking a cruise trip like anytime soon. But the idea is not as far as it used to be to me. Have I been down here? I don't remember. I started getting lost. Probably not, right? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe I have been down here. But maybe in the end, where I wanna get to is being at a place or a situation in our lives that we don't feel as comfortable to be at it, but we end up going there because of formalities, like, oh, the other person expects you to do it for them. Or like they expect you to be there for them and everything, or they're going to be pissed off, you know? That's the situation, and then sometimes they think you are going to enjoy it, you're going to have a lot of fun on it, and then you end up not. And then it can be because of the situation itself. For example, a marriage ceremony that can be long and then tiresome and everything, or even the companies or people that are going to be there. For example, in a dance club, playing songs that you don't like, or with people that you don't have many things to talk to them, or in a loud place where you can't have a conversation properly. But you end up going there because, you know, you need to socialize. If you don't go there, people will look differently at you, and then they will think that you don't like them or something. So that's what makes me kind of sad. And then my example is the next week's event, right? But let's see. In case it sucks, then in the next year I just don't go there. I come up with an excuse, right? Oh, Subway is actually saying that getting lost in the way to the church was actually fun. Because they were coming up with like jokes or puns of like where will they end up to get, right? And then the driver was able to drive. Wait, he was able to drive in zigzags to get to the church? What was going on, Subway, with that bus, man? That could have been dangerous though, right? I don't know how to progress. Why are these games puzzles this hard at this beginning? In a short street even, Subaru? Welcome back, Gabriel. I'm still stuck at this place, searching for a genie. That I may or may not get. I can't move that from here, right? Yeah, I don't know how to get down there. Let me see something. I need to get there, okay. What is this in here? Oh my god, there is like a goddess statue? But I cannot go down there. Yes, I'm stuck. No, a Jenna statue, are you kidding me? Yes, I'm stuck. But then why would I be able to come here? Yeah, I don't think we can progress anymore. Because I cannot move this, right? What now? I think I needed to get to those stairs on the other side. I have the feeling this was supposed to be doable, but there is no answer. Because I can't make a diagonal jump. Or actually, can I? No, I can't. Maybe I need reveal for this, right? Maybe reveal would show me something? But this is very bad. It took us long to reach that place and then I cannot get there. And then I would be able to move this. And probably that's where the genie was. That was like a place to backtrack. Yeah, but I don't think that was all. There gotta be something else to the left side, right? But then how do they want me to get there? The only thing I can think of is reveal. But I don't have reveal. Changing the topic again. Have you guys watched or ever watched... is it called Inazuma 11? Oh wait, this is the other side. Yeah, this is the other side. No, never mind, this is a new side, what? But I can get up here. Subro has never watched it. Is it a soccer anime? Yes. I'm mentioning it because some of the Pokemon Go friends, they love that anime. And when they were telling me about... Wait, this was the beginning, right? This is the entrance, isn't it? Yes, I believe this is the entrance. When they were telling me about some of the crazy things that happen in that show... Oh, Yoda has watched it too, or have you only played the games? I have heard of the games, yeah. They say that the show has some of the craziest ideas for like superpowers for the soccer players. And it's funny that at some moment in the show there is like a World Cup, and then the superpowers of the Brazilian team are related to Carnival. And then it's like they summon a Carnival parade out of nowhere for them to score the goal. And then I was like, are you serious? And then there is another superpower that they summon penguins, like emperor penguins for some reason. And I was like, penguins to score a goal. So it sounds like a very, you know, crazy soccer show, but at the same time it could be interesting or funny or, you know, unexpected. And my friends love it, so I did get a little bit curious about it. Because it sounds random AF. And then one of the goalkeepers has a power that he pretty much builds a wall. And then there is another... I mean, I could be spoiling late things because they told me about late things too. But I won't. Maybe it's better for me to not spoil this one thing, right? But it gets crazier and crazier. Like, what people can do in a soccer game, right? With their superpowers. Oh, the main character has the same Japanese voice actor... or the same voice as Naruto. I don't know how is Naruto's voice in Japanese though. Because I have been watching Naruto dubbed in Portuguese. I'm not sure how he sounds like. Maybe I should check it out. We were talking about anime fighting games, Yoda, because you recommend me Granblue, right? What about the Naruto fighting games? Are they worth it playing? Every time I go to those anime events, they have the Naruto fighting games, right? And then from time to time I do see them getting some offers on sale. But I never cared enough to really buy them, but I wonder if I should. If they are on discount, yes, you think so? There is even one that's like a trilogy. Naruto something Storm Trilogy. That one is even on sale on the Switch right now. Because at some point I do still wanna dream or believe that I'll be able to have a day or like a year that will be playing anime related games in here, right? So Naruto, maybe JoJo, Cardcaptor Sakura. I know there is a Dragon Ball game too for the Game Boy Color, or maybe SNS, one of those two. Also Yu Yu Hakusho. There are many anime games, maybe this one from Naruto. Saint Seiya, I need to play one Saint Seiya video game. So that could be another one to the list, I guess. The newest Naruto fighting games are bad, so maybe the original trilogy is the good ones. The Ninja Storm, I think it's called Ninja Storm, right? Also there is the Demon Slayer video game as well, right? I'm almost giving up about this place, but that's so sad. Because the kids pretty much told us about this situation, that the genie was in here, and then we saw the genie escaping from us. It's like the game is telling us to do this right now. And then suddenly the puzzles are, you know, weird. So I'm not sure if I can solve them or not. Oh my god, I have an idea. I have an idea, guys. I will leave. I'm leaving because I think I have an idea of what could be happening. Yes, I will leave right now. Here's my idea. We save the kids. the kids will return to Daila. Do you guys remember that in Daila there was that one sanctuary with another sort of master or like spiritual person, and behind him there was an item that looked like a drop? That drop is either Dao's, or I mean it's probably Dao's, but it could also be Frost, who knows. Maybe I can get that now because I rescued the kids and then that's my reward. And it could help me on this puzzle. Maybe even by extinguishing that fire. You know, maybe it is important. So I will go back to Daila and see if I'm getting that item now. Because I was able to train with Master Poa, and then that's that sorcerer, or maybe not, that's not the word. What am I trying to remember? Yes, let me Google it. What is this word in English? I know it in Portuguese. It is... I wouldn't say it is a priest, but sure, the translator is telling me it is a priest. Okay, I go for a priest then. I wouldn't call him as a priest. Maybe this other one, clergyman? Clergyman. You know, clergyman sounds a good option too for a word. But anyway, that guy from the sanctuary, he can reward me, I hope. All of the Storm games are kinda weird games, because they went on the 3D rotating. I have seen a little bit of that 3D rotating, yeah. Sometimes rotating too much in the fights. But probably you can get to use it to that, don't you? The Dread Pirate Briggs was captured in Medra. If that guy were free, you could bet he would be coming after our village. Oh yes, I have talked to them before. Where are the kids now? You weren't watching, were you? I was just practicing for the show we are putting on tonight. Oh, I was just practicing. It's part of our dinner show for guests. You know, because we don't actually have any good food for dinner. This sounds so wrong in so many levels though. Shoot, what was my first line? Welcome to the palace of the Dragon King? Putting on shows instead of serving good food is fine, I guess. But won't stories about sea dragons make people think about seafood? When do we get to sample some of Daila's famous seafood? I think you guys may not be getting that. I just hope they don't make us watch another one of those awful shows. You see, this guy understands me. I don't like to be watching awful shows or like being at formality or formal events. That guy, I feel you. I'd rather eat a pile of steamed cabbage than watch them again. I mean, steamed cabbage is not that bad. I'm sick of eating nothing but vegetables and the service stinks. At least there is a show. I wonder what we will see tonight. Maybe I'll just get up on stage and do a little dance of my own tonight, Jesus. What about the mother? Yeah, I need to see where she is, which house is theirs. I'm probably going to get a prize. I'm thinking about the clergyman though, or the priest, right? Because he had an item that I'm like, I want that. I thought I saw something when those puddles dried. Oh, the puddles have dried. Okay, so the city has changed. Maybe it was just my eyes. Okay, he is actually telling us about a secret. You know what? Let me take some notes now. I'll take some notes, then I'm going to check my phone very quickly. But yes, we have some side quests that are still unanswered, right? The first thing oh, give me a second, there we go. The first thing I wrote down here, it was for me to look for Ricky and Tevi, so we just completed that. So, the shrine of the god of the sea has a genie and more secrets. Oh my god, I can't write anymore. Wait a minute. Secrets, there we go. And then this guy is telling me that Daila has a secret as well. And then there is also the one secret about the priest that I'm talking about, but this one, it's fresh on my mind, so I will try to get it right now. If it fails, then I will write another note. Let's think positively that we can get it today. It's probably nothing but junk and garbage, but it's not my problem. It sounds like it's something important. Do you have new weapons or armors? The cotton shirt? They don't. Let me check my phone then. Okay, there is nothing in here for me. Yeah, you see the puddles now have those... They became smaller, right? But this one... I have always heard that the Shrine of the Sea God holds an amazing treasure. Yeah, I was trying to get to them. I would sure like to see what the treasure is. It's probably a weapon? That's my guess. The puddles are gone and now I'm bored. I hope some of the little puddles stay at least. I got hurt when I was playing in the puddles, so now I'm not. I caught my foot on something that was in one of those dried up puddles. Yeah, but I can't walk on them, right? I need to jump or to use Psy Energy, but I don't have the Frost Psy Energy. Oh! Alex? Felix? Well, our happy little family is back together again. Alex, where did you go? He was after a ship, right? To look for a ship, of course. That's what Craydon said. And did you find one? I think Alex will have Frost. Reveal, it's probably going to be Shiba, right? Unfortunately, there are none to be had. I spoke to the mayor and he suggested that we try the large town south of us. Madra? The one that they kidnapped the pirate brigs? Is that where you're going? Maybe not kidnapped, but like they are keeping him as a prisoner, right? Yes, Madra may have boats available. That would be the most logical move. So what do you think? Should we go to Madra with Alex? Does it matter if I say no? Ah, you wanna travel with me? Because we need your Psy energy, basically. Are you not at level 5, by the way? What? You don't like the idea? He doesn't. No, that's not it. I'm just preoccupied. Self-absorbed is more like it. Wait, he's not joining my party, by the way? Who's filling up the 4th spot? The Jupiter genie that escaped from us? Is he the 4th party member? If that's the case, we'll let you be. Perhaps you'll see me in Madra. Okay. Ah, the nerve of that guy! Yeah, I know. Now I just want to find a boat before he does. They are doing this because he's not at level 5. I'm sure of that. Let's be on our way, or on our own, right? As well. Alex doesn't want to babysit 3 kids and a grandpa. It sounds like that, right? But I think it's because he doesn't want to reveal that he's not at level 5, and do you know what else that means? We might be fighting him. Yes, I think we will fight him. If he is not with us, he has different objectives and goals. That's why he's traveling alone. Who was that guy? I wonder why he needed a boat so badly. Maybe that guy washed up on shore when the wave hit. That's exactly what happened. Why did the pirate Briggs plague us for so long? If I were going to Madra, I would go look him in the eyes and ask him. Briggs probably has lots of men under him. Could this Briggs be the 4th party member? If I lived in Madra, I would be more worried about them coming to rescue him. Now I'm finally starting to get hungry. It's too dangerous to go to Madra now. I wonder if that man who wanted the boat will survive off the Dehkan Plateau. The road to Madra goes through the Dehkan Plateau. I still can't survive or like get through that place because I cannot levitate. It's nearly impossible to cross over that soft crumbly soil right now. Indeed. So this city gotta fill me up with a new psyenergy, otherwise I can't. Don't tell me you are all looking for a boat too. Yes, we are. Look, there aren't any boats here, not for you or anyone. Try Madra, down south. He said he would pay me a fortune for a boat. I'm not sure he would pay me even if I had one. But you know what? I do like that this game is making this secret that the 4th party member may not be Alex. That's nice. It makes it less obvious. I was thinking it was like so straight obvious. I bet you thought that it was the wave that knocked me over and hurt my hip, huh? At first, yes. It would take more than a little water to knock this old timer down. So why did you take you down? No, it was the earthquake afterward that made me fall on my tush. Nobody believes a wave could be big enough to move a continent. Honestly, that's what happened. I'm starting to think it's a sign of things to come personally. Yes, it means that more omens are ahead, right? So, I hear they caught the pirate Briggs down in Madra. The sea should be safe now, makes me wish I still had a boat. The seas are peaceful and free of pirates at least. And I don't even have a boat. Life's funny like that. Ah, the sea is calm again, and we can all get back to our normal lives. I'm glad everything is back to normal here in Daila. Is it really? Where are the kids though? Those puddles of seawater the wave left have almost all evaporated now. Those puddles stank. I thought I would get sick from the smell of stagnant brine. I kinda like the smell of the ocean, right? After that wave hit, I was worried about Daila, but we are pulling through. Thank our lucky stars, our little town survived that ordeal. It was creepy. Right before the wave hit, the water got all quiet and calm. I don't know how to explain it, but it was really eerie. Before the wave hit, the tide went all the way out. It was like the sea had been drained away. Pirate, the greatest anime character of all time, is a pirate. The greatest anime character, Yoda? Is it really for you? The water recesses before the wave. It does, that's true. Oh, this is one of the kids. Let me tell you, kids are a lot of work. If they are not out getting in trouble, they are inside and they are eating. I mean, regarding what they are doing inside, they are right. Darn that Ricky. I'm glad he's home though. He's so cute when he's stuffing his face. It's a list that a popular anime YouTuber recently talked about. It is because One Piece is like... It's probably the #1 anime... I don't know... That's #1 in popularity in the past years, I guess. But then would Luffy be such a great anime character? From my impressions, because I don't watch One Piece, I have the feeling people prefer the other companions. Like, I see the name of Sanji a lot. And Sanji is one of the crewmates, right? I think One Piece surpassed Dragon Ball recently in popularity. I'm not surprised. And then some people wanted me to watch Dragon Ball Super, but I really don't feel like watching it. One of the anime friends actually told me to not watch it because it still feels the same as Dragon Ball Z and stuff, you know? And I'm kind of feeling tired of that. I think we were talking about that the other day, weren't we? About Dragon Ball Super. Who stays outside until he's absolutely famished? And would it have hurt to let us know where he was going? Yeah, but you should watch the recent Broly movie because it is amazing. Who is Broly? I don't even know who's Broly. It's top quality. Is it amazing because of the... Do you mean like it is amazing in everything? Or is it amazing, I don't know, in the animations, like in the visuals? Hee hee, my Ricky is mommy's little monster. Just look how he eats. Dad was so mad that we were late. He said, no dinner for you, and I was like, whatever. I still want to catch that monster, me too, right? We are so going back there tomorrow. No, don't do that though. Leave it to the grown-ups. Like we are, right? A bunch of 12 years old teenagers or teens or kids as grown-ups. Not in an RPG game from the 90s, right? Or the 2000s. It's the fights and the visuals. The story is Dragon Ball, so nothing surprising about that. I see. So it's the animation pretty much. Sure, a lot of travelers coming through here today. The last one though, he was awful cute. Is that guy still meeting with the mayor? Have I checked this in here? Okay. Yeah, I think we are ready to check the sanctuary, right? And see if they are going to give me that item. I need frost for the item. Yeah, I'll need frost to get that item. That's what I'm talking about. It has the same statue as in the previous place, right? Currently, I think this pirate Briggs will be the 4th party member. Pirates are connected to water, so he could be a water adept, who knows. Then he also owns a ship, so it's perfect for him to be in our party so we can travel in the ocean. But let's see. Or Alex will really join us eventually. But that makes no sense. They want me to go to Indra, but I cannot cross the plateau. But the game is telling me to go there, but I don't feel confident I can finish that area. Have I ever been here? I don't think I have ever been here. Maybe it has changed now? The plateau? No, the plateau will still have the cracked floors, right? I don't know where is the plateau, by the way. I think it is in here then. There it is. The Dehkan or Dehkan? I think it is Dehkan, right? The Dehkan Plateau? Yeah, these floors are the problem. Oh! Okay, I found a secret. A full metal alchemist vest? Okay, that's another popular anime that I still need to watch. It is so good. He's the only one that can wear it, right? Oh, never mind, everybody can wear that. Wait a minute. Wait, no, no, no. So basically, right now, Felix and Jenna, they have the same defense. But this item works better to Felix. So maybe he should keep it, right? What is down here? Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe there is a solution to this plateau. And then only today I'm like thinking about it, right? Like last stream I was, oh, I'm dead, I cannot progress, and then right now I'm seeing the solutions. Gabriel is like Kappa. Yeah, because today I noticed that I can jump from the hole, right? So maybe I was not considering that last stream, I'm not sure. I was not able to get in here, for example. But then, how do I get to the top part of this? To the upper area? By the way, tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be able to stream, but I hope I can. Because tomorrow would be the best day for me to bring Sable again. As Tuesday, I most likely won't be streaming. So I will see how it goes, I hope I won't be tired. But in case I stream tomorrow, it's back to Sable, right? Oh, I can jump in this one. There we go. Wait, how do I get to the chest? Yes, I'm getting tired. But I'll see if I can finish this place tonight. Yeah, I wanted to jump on the remaining pillar right there, but how does one jump there? Oh, wait. Maybe I thought of something. Oh, okay, I see it. I think I solved it. Wait, I can't jump there from here? But I can do it from here, right? There we go. We got an axe. The Thames axe. It unleashes stone justice. Nice. Yeah, it was not about jumping from there to the place. It was more like destroy the pillar and get there, right? Let's go with the axe. Shout out to Garrett. Oh, and then I can do this. But there was also something left behind, right? Here, like, what is this? Did I use that and then I forgot? Probably, right? Also, where do I fall if I fall from here? I don't remember, but sure. Okay, I end up in this place that I have been before. And I still don't know how to deal with this. Maybe we just ignore it, right? Maybe it's just there to like, don't come to this direction, just to find the solution of the puzzle and then you get to the destination. I was thinking that was there for another path, for another puzzle. Maybe it's just there as an obstacle. Not sure what it's doing there. By the way, we could be using a void, but at the same time having those fights, they give me XP, right? But a void is a possibility. Yeah, it's in here just as an obstacle. Just like this one. Probably we are going to learn a Psy energy that allows us to remove them from there, right? And then when we are, I don't know, backtracking on this place, we can have shortcuts by removing those stone pillars or whatever they are. They do look like they could be removed. Well, let's see what's next in here then. I think I will actually set a void. Jenna will find a Mars genie, she will. I mean, I hope she will now, right? Because I don't know how to get to him yet. What's going on in here? Can I fall from there? No. How do I get down there? Oh, of course. There we go. And then I get to the door, right? Oh, okay, that was the other door? Most likely this plateau will also have a boss. Let's see what's it going to be. Hi, Genie. I have no choice but fall. There he is now. Are you fighting us? Oh, you just finished Demon Slayer's episode? Nice, man. 1/3 is like Attack on Titan, 1/3 is like Made in Abyss, and then the last 1/3 is like Bleach. Interesting. It is because the story is divided, right? I did like the Hashira of Love. I don't remember her name though, but I like her. Tokito, which is the Hashira of Fog, has been getting... He has been getting a lot of development, like character development, but I think that it's going too fast. I don't think people change like that, you know? Especially, it's like he's really getting lost in thoughts, which is a lot, of course. It has a lot to do with him, as he's the Fog Hashira. But at the same time, I think he's developing too fast, don't you think? Like, the way he is right now in the show has nothing to do with the way he was in episode 1 of the season. I do understand that Tanjiro's words hit him hard, but I still think that things are developing quite fast for him. Let's see how is it going to be at the end. And the Made in Abyss part, I know which part was the Made in Abyss part now, yeah. It is funny, that's that guy's power, right? That demon's power. I was wondering, what is this guy going to really do besides the vases? That's what he does. And then the last part that's like Bleach, I liked it, but I gotta say that the animation for that attack was too fast to me, I guess. So I couldn't really follow everything. I kind of wished it was a little bit slower, but at the same time I understand why it's fast because it is the intensity of the battle, right? So, but it was so fast that I couldn't really pay attention to the details of the animation, but I wanna believe it was beautiful, basically. My eyes couldn't follow the animation of the attack. Oh, and regarding the last scene, I'm not surprised. Like last episode, I was predicting that. So I was zero surprised. I was like, oh, this is happening. There is only one way that can be happening, and then there we go. Zero surprised. And I actually like that, because one thing that I hate is when, I don't know, anime shows, they consider that a specific situation could only be happening to a certain person or to a certain character, normally the protagonist, but not for the rest of the universe of the show, right? I wanna understand what is this weird law in anime shows that it's like, oh, this magical situation can only happen to you, the protagonist, just because you are the protagonist. So I do like that this situation is also happening to another character. And remember when we were talking about Oshinoko? When I was theorizing how my perfect way for that show to end would be like, I do want that situation to happen to more characters, not just the protagonists. Because then it makes more sense to me, like, this world works this way, not just the protagonist works this way, you know? And then I will see if I can watch Oshinoko maybe tomorrow then. Because it is the anime that I'm behind yet. Or behind still, right? I mean, regarding the animes that I was kinda trying to follow currently, but of course I'm behind still so many shows. Naruto, then Blue Lock, JoJo Arc 6 last part, that I only watched the first episode. The second seasons of shows I haven't started. Classroom of the Elite, Spy Family, third season of Mob Psycho. Is this really necessary? No, it's not. Oh. Everyone knows that's not going to be a good thing, right? My criticisms remind you of Jigokuraku? My criticisms? Oh, you mean this fact that I hate when only the protagonist is like... only him or her, they kinda work under some sort of magical law or power, but nobody else in the universe of that anime can also get that benefit. But at least the opening video is good. I gotta check that out then. I do think so, that Tokuto has been changing too fast in my opinion. But I'm not saying that I'm hating it, I'm just saying that it's strange. But it is understandable because of two situations, because on how strong Tanjiro's words hit him hard, also because he's remembering a little bit more about his past little by little, right? But also because under, I don't know, life-changing moments, for example, the attack of the demons, things do happen more fast. I can take that, like things need to react, to happen, to go. So if he's going through some sort of personality change thanks to that whole situation, then I can understand it's like a trigger. But at the same time, it is going quite fast in my opinion. That's called being main character plus plot armor. Yes. I hope, or I wished, that the plot armor could be broken. I can understand that the main character can be somewhat with the biggest benefits from like the story that the creator wants to tell, but I think it is unfair that the situation that happens to the character, to the main character, cannot also happen to the villain or to a side character. You know, that brings up or adds up so much more to the show, especially surprise-wise, as the big majority of enemies have that combo, main character plus plot armor. When the enemy shows you that hahaha, not today, not in here, then it's a slap in everybody's faces of like, holy shit, how did I not think of that? That the situation could also expand and happen to the rest of the universe. They need to start changing that, so the plot can be more interesting, it can even be more bearable and understandable, or understood, I'm not sure, understandable I guess. It makes more sense. Just because the chosen one can do this, why not the girls next door or your neighbor or, you know, the guy from the bakery cannot do that too? Just like Ash's Pikachu winning in the anime. In some battles, yes, but some I will say no. I won't say every freaking time, right? But yes. Yes and no. For example, Ash's Pikachu losing against Snivy in Unova, that was also not a thing that made sense. Is Snivy level 5? Oh yes, I gotta say that, speaking of Pokemon again, and also speaking about anime music, I do like this new Demon Slayer opening. I think it is my second favorite song from the show, only losing to the first opening. That's amazing, right? I was so happy that I finally found it on Spotify, so I added it to my playlist. But this opening right now is good too. so I'm liking it a lot, the song. And I should also say that the Pokemon anime ending gives me a lot of flashbacks of Paripikome's ending. So I'm liking that a little bit too. It's like a poke rap or of some sorts. It reminds me of the energy from Paripikome's ending. Or Ya Boy Kongming, right? Then Tengoku's opening, I used to like it when I first heard it, but now I'm kinda not liking it as much, I think. Right? Do you agree, Yoda? That song is great, right? This opening of Demon Slayer, I liked it. The other openings were not good, but the first. This one I can see myself listening to it more times. Pound. Look at that, you see? But a genie. Oh yeah, genies can teach me some of those Psy energies, right? It was just that this one was so specific. Oh, I see. They want me to fall and then the hole will be there and then I can jump above the hole, right? That Mars genie name is probably MC Hammer. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Can't touch this. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Can't touch this. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, and then I can jump from that. I cannot because it respawns, what? So I don't know what to do. Am I missing something? Wait, why would he pound this? Just for me to progress, but I... Yeah, this makes no sense now. What? Everybody leveled up in this... I mean, in these two last fights. But what the hell? Wait, I'm going to use... Avoid a little bit. Oh, wait a minute, what is that there? Oh, look at this! How did I miss all of that? There we go. We got a vest, we got an axe. Is this some sort of, I don't know, bracelet, helmet? Oh, pff. That was disappointing. But this is still not the answer, is it? It is not. Huh. But then, what the hell do I do? Okay, so are you guys as stuck as I am? Because I have no idea now. What? Trying running over. Running doesn't make... No, I mean, I would try, but it doesn't really make a difference. Because it stops my character, right? It stops my character, the hole opens and then we fall. Unless there is something else down there, but I... Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Wait, there is more down there, right? I haven't checked that out. That is true, I can go down here. There is more down here. I have never been there. What is in here? Look. Oh, you see? There we go. Yeah, this was impossible. Stop running away! Can I reset this? I cannot. So there is no reason for me to jump there. Oh, because I don't need, right? I can do this. Okay. Wait, never mind, I cannot reach it. What? They want me to break it? Okay, let's suppose I break it. Oh yeah, yeah. I just need to break it, that's true. Break those two. Oh. That was wrong. This is the one that needs to be broken, right? Oh my god! Yes, I'm officially hungry now. God bless, I bought bread and cheese. I am tired, yeah. But actually I was more tired a couple minutes ago. Right now I'm feeling a little bit better, just hungry. But this is a little bit, complex. Like there are many elements connected to this puzzle and this is a large area, so I'm not surprised I'm committing mistakes. And also sometimes you need to keep the pillars, sometimes you need to destroy the pillars. But then how do I destroy that pillar but not this one? There is no way because I'm jumping from there, and then what do I do? If I return, this one is down, right? I don't know how to destroy this pillar. But if I destroy this one, I can go up. Is there anything valuable going up? Not sure. But I guess it's the only way I can go, right? Maybe this other pillar is actually a backtrack. Yes, I think the second pillar is more like a backtrack now. Because there is no way for me to destroy it from here. Because I need to jump it 2 times, I cannot. I can only jump on it 1 time, like this. If I return, this one is down. And then there is probably something up here. And this is a backtrack, yes, because I can move this. Wait. Oh no, this is the way to destroy it. Okay, so I do need to destroy it and it's not a backtrack. Move. Yeah, I need to destroy it so I can get to the branches right there. Here. Then this goes down. The person who made this game smoked a lot of Pokemon Gym puzzles, right? Oh, and then I need to go down again. And the person's main was a Floragato. Man, I still, even though I don't like those games that much, like Sword and Shield in particular, I still gotta play them eventually so I can get more used to the Pokemon names. Floragato, and how is the last one? Mask is something? You see, I don't even remember the name of the Masquerade or some weird cat is the name, no. What about this now? Let's go back to the random encounters. Aren't you tired yet? Why is this genie and the Jupiter one so tricky? Oh, Meowscarada, there we go. Holy shit, this place never ends. That is not a rat in my opinion. Honestly, Gabriel, I think you are right. It is the Sword and Shield version of Crash Bandicoot. It's funny that one of the Pokemon Go friends that I was talking to, after he played Mario Kart for the first time, and from what I understood it was the first time in his life, He's told me that he bought an Xbox just to play Crash Bandicoot. So I was a little bit surprised by that. Maybe that was before it got for the Switch. I think it was before it got to the Switch, because then he would also be able to buy Pokemon games, right? As he likes Pokemon. But he got an Xbox because of Crash Bandicoot 4. This is a way back, okay. Stone Justice! Well, puzzle time! Wait, really? It is Yuffie? I mean... Yuffie joined Jenna, right? That's going to happen. Hammer time? It's always hammer time, it seems, right? But that was so rude. Wait, that was so rude. There we go. Rude. And so Yuffie as well. Oh, it could be that new Pokemon, yeah. It is Tinkatunk, right? No, Tinkaton. Tinkaton. But I don't know the name of all of them. Tinkatink. The middle one I have no idea, then Tinkaton. Yeah, the last one is Ton in the end. So how is this? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, but then why? What is down there? Cookies? Why do they want me to come here? That ogre remind me of Shrek. And did I tell you guys that they are working on Shrek 5? Probably right. But there will be a new Shrek movie. I still can't do anything about that. Now they want me to fall. Which one is the right spot for me to fall? The one that's open, or one of the two that I need to open? Probably one of the two that I need to open, right? The question is which one? I will try this one. First try, let's go! Why did I think it was there though? It's the freaking perspective, the camera! I thought you were my friend, camera. It is up there. There we go. We got the pound cube. I was wondering, like, did I really need to equip the genie to get that Psy energy? No, it is an item he was holding himself. There we go. So this changes the entire dungeon, right? Like, maybe I can even get to other areas with that. Do I wanna backtrack tonight? No. But I think I should do that eventually. Let's give that... I mean, you can do it, right, Felix? Why not? And it's not over, he's still tricking us. Oh, maybe this is where we fight him. I think he's going to get stuck in there, right? But won't I also get stuck there? I will not be able to reach him. Because that one is going to break. It is going to break, so what? Do I need to reset? Oh, wait a second. Okay, I have an idea. Now you don't have anywhere to go. So fight me. Ha! There we go. Hi, Yuffie. You're going to eat some Jenna Bean! Jenna Bean didn't do much though. Maybe it's because he is fire, right? But let's keep on trying. Go for Fume. Maybe Sword card? I believe that Shiba is going to learn all of the suits for the cards, right? For example, now she has the sword card, maybe she's going to get the clubs, the hearts and the diamonds. And each one will have a different ability, or like... maybe hearts could be healing us. There we go, Jenna. This one is called Cannon. Interesting. Strikes with the powers of Mars. That's it? Oh, she can get growth with this combination. Okay, now we also have growth, guys. We're only missing that Jupiter Genie, right? But I think we need some water powers for it. This is probably the exit. So let me return. I will use a void. Then return here. Is this just a shortcut? It looks like it, right? Yeah. What is this for now? Oh, just a shortcut too, okay. I was thinking I could jump from this place to the wall, right? But I can't. There we go. That's a ship. Pirates? East Indra Shore. Look, it's Menard's ship. It doesn't look like they sailed here though. Cannon, but can only jump a short distance. He could only jump a short distance, yeah. At least he was not this game's main protagonist, right? With like extra powers that the rest could not get. They are not Jenna. Of course not, they were killed at the lighthouse, weren't they? Weren't they? Don't bring them back, game, please. Do you think it could have drifted here? Let's say yes. Yes, Felix, that would be logical. If we had that thingy Satros had, we could just take their boat. The black orb, right? For all we know, the orb is at the bottom of the sea with them. Well, there is no point in hanging around here all day. Let's go see about finding ourselves a ship we can use. That's not good news. They are going to somewhat return with those shoes and bring us the black orb. Otherwise, why would they have their ship in here? For no reason. Just to explain plot? No way. You can even access it, you see? This is too fishy. Literally speaking, it is too fishy because it is in the ocean. Yeah, Saturos and Menardi, unless there is a submarine as well that we can use and ride to get there where the black orb is. But they are returning. Especially because that door is locked. Another possibility is that they have programmed this area and then in the final cut of the game they decided to ditch it. But honestly, I still don't think that's it. This area even has secrets in here with this. Wait, why would one want to climb here? Is it because of the jump? Oh, it is because of the jump, okay. Another cave? I don't want to do another cave. Shiba can see the future, so she can't... Wait. So she can't be wrong. But she said, weren't they? If she's so right, she would not say weren't they right, she would say they were dead. Although this brings back that theory from earlier that maybe Shiba could not read their minds, right? So in case they survived, Shiba also wouldn't be able to read their minds. But she could also have seen their future. I just hope they don't return. I was not even considering that possibility anymore, right? Once the games have swapped, to me they were finished. Where is the city though? They said south, I'm going south. There it... Oh! Gondwan Cliffs. And a doggo? Ruff, ruff. Do you want me to dig in here? Isaac or Garrett, they had a bone, right? I need that for this. A mushroom? Yeah, I cannot do anything here right now, but I think I know what to do about this. Also, maybe that's how we return to Gondwan, but Isn't this continent super far away from it? Do I have a map? Wait a minute, is that Gondwan? I do not... Yes, I don't have a... Oh, there we go. I do. Was this Gondwan? If it is called Gondwan Cliffs, it must be, right? It just looks completely different. Oh no, never mind. Up. Oh yeah, the desert is right there. And this is probably Crossbone Island. I'm not sure though. It looks too snowy for it. I'm so confused. Oh, maybe this one is Crossbone Island. I'm not sure. But probably, yeah. And then somewhere... No, if this is Gondwan, then Toby is right here. And this is Angara, right? This is Angara right here. Where is the Crossbone Island? But yeah, most likely there is a way to return. Yeah, this is another evidence for that. I just have no idea what is this and what is that as well. Or this down here too, what the heck? Or this island too. Or this as well, what? But this map looks kinda different than the first game's map, don't you think? Maybe it is because it is bigger and then I'm getting confused. But yeah, this is the... I remember that. I think this is where we crossed, right? By ship from Toby to Kayley. Yeah, and then this up here is... I forgot this place's name, but where we met Mia and the Venus Lighthouse. Not the Venus, Mercury Lighthouse. But yeah, guys, now I need to find this city so I can save the game and go get some rest and eat my sandwiches. Cause I'm getting tired. But we kinda progressed, right? We saved the kids, we got a new Psy Energy. Actually 2 Psy Energies, we got Pound and Lash. Can't you save in the dungeon? I can. But I think that finding the city would be the best stopping point. I'm just surprised how hard it is for me to find the city because they just said it's south. There is that cave, but I don't wanna start another dungeon, right? It was not in that cave, was it? Makes no sense. It could be, but really? This is a city. This was not here before. But anyway, let's stop it here. You there! Hold your ground! What seems to be the trouble? Oh yes, every city in this game has a trouble, right? And then we go there and save it. Just wait there. They don't look like they are Champa. Champa? I agree. Sorry for the delay, you may pass. Champa. What were you checking us for? Our town was sacked by pirates. They would come to free their leader, Briggs. They came from the east, a small party, and we repelled them with ease. But then foreigners struck from the west, exploiting a weak point near our prison. Foreigners? Which foreigners? You're not talking about Satros and Menardi, right? That's over now though. Feel free to relax and enjoy your time here safely. Okay. That's happening next time. There we go. Most likely either Thursday or Friday or Saturday or Sunday, right? Those are the most likely games for me to be playing this game. In case I'm streaming in any of those days in the next week. Saturday, no, right? Because of the Pilates event that I was saying. Sunday, I don't know if I'm having anything to do on Sunday. But I will see how it goes. And then tomorrow, if I'm not feeling too tired or anything, then I'm here again for Sable. You think it is Isaac's party? No, Isaac's party? Let's go check the map again. Oh, I need to go outside. Isaac's party went after Lemuria, the city of the ancients, right? Where would that be though? It is an island because they said you can only reach it by having a boat. And this is Gondolin, so Venus Lighthouse was somewhere up here, I guess. Especially because everybody was found up here, right? Near Daila. Yeah, so the Venus Lighthouse is somewhere in here. So maybe the city of the ancients is either under those clouds or one of these islands right here, especially this one that's surrounded by rocks. So Isaac's party is up here, in my opinion. Yeah, that's where Isaac's party is right now. Because Venus Lighthouse was somewhere there, right? Let me save again. There we go. Well, let's see if we're ever going to see them again, because Garrett has the Mars star. They will need the Mars star to activate the Mars Lighthouse when it shows up. And let's also see and wait who's going to be our fourth party member, because Sir Alex doesn't befriend us, right? He does everything by his own. But Subaru, Gabriel, Yoda, Pilot, Kramer, everybody else that stopped by, thank you so much for stopping by. Then I will see if I'm back tomorrow with Sable. I hope I can do it because on Tuesday I probably won't be able to stream. But thank you so much. In case I'm not here tomorrow, by the way, I'll try to be here then on Wednesday for Roller Coaster Tycoon. But let's see how it goes. Then tomorrow, Yoda, will try catching up with Oshinoko too. But that's it for me tonight. I gotta eat and rest. So have a good end of Sunday or great week of Monday and then the rest of the days. I see you then, take care and good night.